Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome in. We're going to start the dailies as we do every day. I'm excited for some Aloft today. I played a bit this morning already because I was missing it. It's been a few days since I played last. But welcome in, Libby. Congrats on first 9-3. Thank you for the taxes, folks. Thank you for all the lurkers already, too. We're going to start with the dailies. I just filled my water and ran upstairs, so let's keep this energy going. We'll start with the strands here. Hope you're doing good, though, Libby. Hope you're good, 9-3. Let's get into this here. I gotta turn my music down for me a bit. That's better. And so today's theme is back away slowly. Let's see what we got here. Back away slowly. Back away slowly. TT. I see like shuttle, but I can't really get there that way. Doesn't make sense though. No, it's not going to work either. I was going to say slow, but I don't like doing the cross ever. Okay, let's just close my eyes for a second and look with fresh eyeballs here. You can find something. Back away slowly is the theme. I see like watch here. That's not good though. I've got nothing so far. Well, I'll start looking around and I'll start yapping about the plans for today then. I'm going to finish up all the stuff in Act 2 and 1, all the islands, and we're going to get to Act 3 today in Aloft. That's a good one, Libby. That's a good one. Hi, Cam. Welcome in. Rattle's good, Libby. I like that. We also have Huff, maybe? Huff is there too. Okay. What's in the bottom left here? You've been busy? Yeah, you were cleaning your room last I heard. Cleaning up. I think you said you were cleaning something last I heard from you. That's you were busy with. What else are you busy with lately? Welcome in, Cam. Swall. I can't see anything yet. Yo, Ackley, how's it going? Welcome in, Ackleys. Good to see you. Hello. Peekaboo, good to see you. We're just doing our daily games. Sorry, I'm just doing our daily games here before we start the actual main event today. We're playing some Aloft. I'm doing really good, Ackleys. How are you doing? Meetings, got your yarn in? Yeah. Some math too. Oh, math for like the patterns and stuff. We're looking for words that have to do with backing away slowly. And so far we found rattle and huff. I have not seen anything else yet though. Could be my something. What's over here? Spar? Sharp? Sharp down from... where do I have an S and an H? I don't think I have sharp. Oh, okay. That's okay, Libby. All good. Spray. S-P-R-A-Y. That's good, Cam. Yeah, that's good. Ackleys is doing well. That's great to hear. We're just looking for words that have to do with back away slowly here. Spray, rattle, huff. I'm not sure what's happening here. Warnings. Swooch, thank God you're locked in, because I wasn't yet. I was relying off of just Libby and Cam's ideas. There we go. There we go. Ackley, rinse could still be something good. Oh, it's part of what's here. I see. It's still good for points for a hint, but let's try not to use the hints here. Let's find some other words that have to do with warnings. Warnings. So we're looking at like caution. It is going to be slow here, or something. Slows. I don't like doing the X ever. I don't think this will count. Yeah. They don't like doing this, Cam, with the crossover. I've never seen this in the solution. Except for one time where it was optional to take the cross. It's like what animals do. Oh, I see. Like warning animal warnings. Okay, so growl is here. Stomp is another good one, probably. Stomp is probably a good one. Hiss is a good one, Cam. Yep, that's good. Snarl you see as well. Yeah, you're on the right track now, guys. How you doing today, Swooch? Libby, hope you're doing good as well. Let's get into this last one here. What do we see? Screech. Ah, Screech. Ah. Screech is good. Ackley saw it. Cam saw it. Good stuff. Good stuff. This was a good score so far. Let's see it. Let's see what the rest of the herd did today. We can check up on our daily channels here. We got channels for all the dailies in the Discord. If you do these dailies before the stream or after the stream or on the weekend, I'd love to see your scores. So let's check out the strands here. Yesterday, Cass got it. Husker got it. Yeah, it's only a few and far between these days I don't get it. I usually get the strands, especially with your help today. We'll go into the next game, folks. That was you when you broke your knitting needle the other day? You broke one of your nice knitting needles? Did it just like snap? We're going to do connections next, folks. Connections is 16 words. I need 4 groups of 4. So let's see. Steel pole, giant split, jet, loot, rim, nick, net, titanic, great, bounce, dip, backboard, rabies mentioned, mammoth. I so far like giant, titanic, great, and mammoth. Cam's on the same page as me. Cam saw I was highlighting some of them and filled in the rest. I think this is good here. I'm just going to send that early. And then we have 12 words. I need 3 more groups here, guys. So, now when I see basketball things like this, like you can shoot the ball and you can hit the net, hit the rim, hit the backboard. Jet, dip, split, bounce. Yeah, I used to say bounce all the time. Bounce, I don't know about if it goes with the backboard, but it makes sense. On the go, yeah, I feel like there's a different 4th one that goes with ball sport there, Cam. Let's go with the bounce, jet, dip, and what did Swoosh say? Split. Yeah, I think that we're onto something with the basketball. It's still going to be backboard, net, rim, but I'm not sure what the rest is. Maybe pole. Just what a basketball net is made of. What a basketball court has. Yeah, leave quickly on the go. We've got rim, backboard, pole, and net. I think that this is like things a basketball net is compromised of. Steal, rabe, nick, loot. Oh, okay, don't look yet, Space Monkey. We're almost done. I'll ping you in a second. Okay, what do we got here? I'm just going to send it. Oh, interesting. To loot something. To nick something. I see. Switcher on fire today. Homophones. This is pretty good. That's pretty good. I gotta say, Swooch, that's impressive. I wouldn't have seen that. Let's go copy that into the Discord, folks. If you want to share your scores, I'd love to see them, but no pressure. Today, Husker got it, Crinkle got it. Almost the same order for me and Crinkle, us and Crinkle. Let's go to the next game, folks. The sooner we get through them, the sooner Space Monkey can come hang out with us. They don't want spoilers for this New York Times dailies here yet. But GG's. Good job, Cam. Good job, everybody. Let's go to Wordle next. Someone give me a 5-letter word here. 5-letter word for me here. I'm going to think about like starting with plate more lately. I'm trying to mix up my starting word here. Sting is the first word I see. 5 gray letters. So what else can we do? Maybe place. Good morning, Maddie. How's it going? Good morning. Yeah, 5 gray. It's a rare one, but Sting has only got 1 vowel in it. Place is good here. Anyone else have a better word? Swooch likes it. How you doing today, Maddie? Okay, we got A and an E in the right spot. So with all these consonants gone, what can we look for here? We can find... I was going to say whale, but we have no L anymore, right? So what else could it be, guys? What else do you think it could be? Brave, it could be, for sure. Could be brave. Could be... Not much else, actually. I'm sure there's some other words possible at this point, but I feel like that's probably it. Let's just send it. Yeah, there's only a few other combinations here of words we can choose with the letters we're given here. If you could change your fate, would you? Yeah, like what else could there be now? We're really narrowing it down. I think WH could be something. Ways. I'm kidding. QUA. Square, like a square without an S. DR, no R. Yo, Dunson, how's it going? Good morning. What else do we have here? What else do we have here? How you doing, Dunson? Welcome in. Quake is what Swooch is thinking now. QUAKE, easy game. Easy game. Very good job. Very good job. Amaze would have been great too, actually. Looking at that right now. AMAZ. Yeah, that would have been good too, 9-3. That would have been great, actually. But the only thing better than that was Swooch's word, because it was the word today. Let's put this score into the Wordle channel. GG's indeed. The Dark Crystal Age of Resistance. Let me Google this. It feels like I feel like I've heard of that. Is it like a animation? Yeah, Dark Crystal. Okay, I've never seen this of it. I've seen the original Dark Crystal, but I've not seen the series. I think there's an original movie. I don't know if you've seen that, Dunson, but the movie came out in 1982. If you want to watch some more Dark Crystal, that series is based off of a movie that came out 40 years ago. Let's go to the next game, folks. One more game for New York Times. The original's awesome. Yeah, the original's amazing for a 1982 film. It's my favorite kind of film, which is like filled with the not CGI, but animatronics and stuff like that, and puppetry and stuff like that. Yeah, 9-3, yeah. It is better to watch the show first, then the movie? Oh, it's like a prequel? I didn't know that. I haven't seen the show yet. I watched the movie long before the show came out, but that's good you're getting into that. It's a good series. It's a good universe, at least. It happens before the movie. That makes sense. Like in the original, classic old, it's 1982. It's older than me. Next game, folks, I'm going to do the mini crossword. Let's go mini crossword. You guys know the rules. Overhead tennis shot. Dish which the lady and the tramp share a kiss. It's like spaghetti. It's pasta. It's pasta. How to solve print crosswords. Work with dough. The Bronx Bombers informally. They like hair and a mohawk often. Miraculous bread from heaven in the book of Exodus is like manna or something. Colorado ski town is Aspen. Entree that comes with its own knife. Steak, usually steak. Typically they have 5 digits. 5 digits each typically. Hands. Smash. In pen. Work in dough. Need. And tanks. And spike. And spiky. Took me a second there. Sorry, guys. I see. Damn. Maybe I should have looked early because I did take over a minute. I knew I could get it though. Thanks for being there as my backup, just in case. I was really struggling with spiky, and Yanks. Obviously, the Bronx Bombers were Yanks. That was very good. I didn't know Yanks off the top of my head. I'm happy I got Aspen. I'm happy I got Mana as well. That was pretty good. Shout out to Religion Class 2002. I try to always go sub 1 minute. -1 game we get to do today. Thanks for screwing us. Fuck you. That was pretty good though. I'm happy with some of my answers. Okay, now we're going to go into the next game, but more importantly, we can get Space Monkey back over here so I can actually properly ask them how their day is going, how they're doing. You don't remember anything from religion classes? I have like bits and pieces that come in. Yeah, Cam, we got a Contexto in 5 yesterday. Yeah, it was crazy. 9-3 clipped it. 9-3 clipped it too. Let's go to the pinpoint, folks. The category today starts with base. All 5 clues belong to a common category. Guess the category in as few clues reveals as possible. The word was like atom or something like that. Oh, it was lava. Third guess was volcano. Oh yeah, true. We did 3 rounds of contexto, so I got it mixed up. Guitar, surely, like a bass guitar. Bass jumping. I take it back. I just read it. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's early for me, and I kind of like thought like maybe it could be. Maybe they're being tricky about it, Space Monkey. Like names for instruments that are spelt with the homonym, with the word that sounds like the word. I thought they were being tricky. Space bass. Space baseballs. Baseballs. It's important to know we're protected by recapture right now, guys. We're protected. Military base. Ah, that's a pretty good one, actually. That's a pretty good one. Hope you're doing good, though, Space Monkey, now that I can actually ask you how your day's gone so far. Hope it's going good. Butt plug was Cam's guess. Butt plugs do have a base. You feel safer knowing we're protected by recapture? Me too. Me too. I just need to know maybe the second clue. I'm going to send balls. I'm going to send balls. You like camps, like military, like Dunstan said, base camp. Ooh, is that because we're playing Peak lately? Base camp? Okay, I'll do it for the peakers in chat. It's not camp. Okay, I got a foot now. I'm doing really good as well, Space Monkey. I didn't stay up too late last night playing D&D. I only stayed up till 11 o'clock, so I'm pretty good. Foot, ball of the foot. It's ball of the foot. Baseball, football. I'm going to put balls. Swooch, I'm so sorry we didn't do balls earlier. Easy, easy. Easy. Was it Harry? I didn't see it. I was reading a message from my friend. Apparently, like, he went to the mechanic yesterday and he went for an oil change. And the guy that did the oil change said he cracked the rear differential. So, and I'm like, bro, don't they give you like a rental car if they fuck it up like that badly? And he's like, they're quoting me $3 to $4 grand. And I was like, why are they quoting you anything? Like, if they broke it, wouldn't they have to replace it on their insurance? Like, you shouldn't have to cover their mistake unless the diff was already cracked. I don't know. You break it, you buy it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like send a message to this guy because I think they're trying to scam him. Takes a real mechanic to crack a rear diff during an oil change. I don't even know. That's why I need more information. That's why I kind of got distracted. I didn't see the other answers here. I don't mean to pry. He says, it's a small business I go to regularly. I don't know if he has a replacement. No, like they should pay for your rental, or you should see if your insurance covers a rental during this type of situation. What do you guys think? Should I just say that? Like, I think that's the best I can say, right? They should have to pay for it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're trying to pull one over on my friend here. I don't know. All right, now let's get back into the daily. Sorry, I gotta lock back in. Hello, AI friends. Let's go next. Killdozer time. Turn it into the tank. Put the chainmail barbed wire on it. Cross climb time. Let's get into this, folks. Trivia ladder. So, if you guys want to know how to play this game, it's a bunch of trivia. Each answer has to be one letter off from a different answer. And don't worry about the order. I'll do that stuff. Yeah, I don't know, guys. If you have any advice, let me know. But I just want to lock back in on the dailies. If they broke it, like he said, then they got to at least give him like a rental car so he can get to work. A minimum. Overflow of a large amount of water. 5-letter words today. A family of young animals produced at hatching or birth. Having a wide extent. A ground level of a room. The red liquid that circulates in the arteries and veins is blood. Blood is going to be the bottom one here, right? So what are we talking back up at the top? Make a TikTok about it. Yeah, that would actually maybe... The money would come faster than dealing with insurance, Dunstan. Where'd you learn this technique? Did you just come up with that? I'm going to say spill for this one is good. No, wait, flood is good. Flood is good. I like Cam's flood. A family of young animals is a brood. That's good. Having a wide extent is a ground level of a room is a floor. That makes sense. A broad knowledge. Yeah, that's very good, Space Monkey. So we're going to go floor, flood, blood, brood, broad. Top and bottom rows are words for raw powder and a final baked good that comes from it. Keep in mind, the first word of the phrase may be at the bottom. Oh, that's what it makes by like raw powder, flour. That makes so much sense. Bread. Yeah, I'll keep you updated on the guy on my friend's car situation. He's his pickup truck is fucked apparently. I agree with 9-3 though. If they break it, they buy it. Like Cam said, they should have to pay for it. I'm not understanding. I'll get more context for the situation. I think we must be missing something because like he told me, he's like, yeah, we can't hang out today because I don't have a car. And I'm like, no, they have to like cover a rental. That's crazy that they like smash your car and then like they go like, oh yeah, you're fucked until Friday at least. Like that's crazy. They saw the crack, not created it. Yeah. He's like the original message I read is that like he said like they cracked it, I think. Let me double check. Let me triple check here. Went to get an oil change today and the guy cracked my rear diff housing. My rear diff housing. Oh, okay, the housing for the rear differential. That's not as bad actually. That's not as bad. But still, if the truck's in the shop till Friday, they got to cover a rental. The rear diff housing is not as bad as the whole rear diff. No idea how they would make a crack like that while changing oil unless they ran over something. That's what I'm thinking, 9-3, yeah. Don't think we're missing something? Some mechanics are just ass. Yeah, that might be it. Like Space Monkey agrees with you, Cam. Sorry I'm so sidetracked. I don't know. That's more interesting to me right now than some of these dailies, but I love these dailies with you guys. Yeah, I'll try to help him because I think they're trying to pull a fast one on him. I think they're trying to like get out with like minimum like loss here. Let's go with the circuits next, folks. You guys know how to play it. Yeah, I'll keep you updated. I'm looking for another reply now. We'll see what he says. Yeah, the old switcheroo, just like pull the wool over his eyes. Dead air, people are saying already. Cam and Maddie agree here. Phillips head screwdriver. Airhead. Wow, Cam's on fire. Dog the bounty hunter. Hunter-gatherer. Dead beat. Ooh, beat is pretty good too, but it's air conditioning here. It might be hard to see. It's a small word. This one's conditioning. This one's shoulder. This one's gatherer. We're going to go head and shoulder. Is that the shampoo? You think you should go and here? You want to say head and shoulder as well, Cam? Okay. Hands off. What's the last one? What's the last one, Cam? And I don't know. I thought it was and as well. Don't laugh too hard. You don't think it's and? It could be. What else could it be? Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. The L shape doesn't make sense. I see what you're saying. Soap, call, head call, shoulder. I'm sending it. It's not and. It's not and. Cold, head cold shoulder. Cold is good. Swooch and monkey agreeing there. Prank, call, waiting, cold call. Good stuff. There we go. Couldn't fully lock in. No, it's okay. The update on the situation, guys. Luke says, I could have pushed more for it. I'd rather not get insurance involved because they might raise my premium. And if it was longer than a day, I probably would have, especially because I can just borrow my girlfriend's car. So that's what he's looking at. He's like, I just want to maintain the relationship with this mechanic I go to and not like cost them an arm and a leg extra. So there's a little bit more to the situation, I guess. That's fair enough, but I really don't agree with that. No, he's not paying for it, I don't think. Like, they cracked your rear differential during an oil change. Why are they quoting you $4,000? Aren't they just replacing it? So why stick with them? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's another good. And if they treat your car like this, why stick with them? I guess it was an accident, but I'd go with the mechanic that takes more care. Small town, I guess. I don't know. There's only one mechanic in town, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna try and like shake some sense into him. I cast go for the throat. Guys, Dunson just killed the mechanic, so we're all good now. Can't do anything with yeah. It's tough sometimes. I'm gonna tell you guys that he's not in the same small town that I am. He has options, so I'll see if I can talk some sense into him. I'll keep you guys updated on this drama here. Mini crossword fucked you up today. I think I did okay on it, Maddie. Took me a minute. What'd you get stuck on? Wait, no, don't say it. Don't say it, because Space Monkey's still not done it yet. Hold on. Don't answer that question. Sorry for baiting. Sorry for baiting. I'm gonna delete your message if you say anything. Let's play the Bandle. Sorry. I was about to ask, but I don't want to spoil it for anybody else. Anything? Word. Sometimes that does it to me too. What's movie tomorrow? Movie tomorrow is called Wild Robot. It's a brand new Pixar film that's apparently 3 thumbs up. Let's go to the Bandle, folks. 2008, 338 million views, and here comes the drums. I got no idea. Fergie, you think? I don't think there's any Fergie in the list. There's no Fergie in the list here. Hey, Mira, how's it going? Par 1 today. I don't know this song. Lady Gaga, says Libby. Lady Gaga, paparazzi from Mira. Paparazzi, you're my biggest fan. I'll follow you until you love me. You heard about the new Tron? There's a new Tron, like game or movie? I have not heard about that, Dunson. Let's go with the guess here. Gaga, paparazzi. Here we go. Bingo. You guys are too good. I wouldn't have got this ever. What about on 2? I would have gone Gaga there, but maybe I wouldn't have got paparazzi. Let me listen to the full thing here. I would have never gotten that. Let me go here. Yeah. Easily on 5. I would have got it on 5. I would have still struggled all the way up to 3, though, to be honest with you guys. Great job, Mira. Great job, Libby. Good job, guys. Let's go to the next game, and I'll get that song queued up here as we look at these artists. These actors, sorry. Billy Connolly and Emma Thompson star in this film here. Let me go and just pop on this Lady Gaga song. Lady Gaga, paparazzi. Just so I can listen to it, you know, get that earworm out of my head. The Wild Robot's based on a book. I'm glad you're giving it a good review too, Libby. A lot of people are saying good things about that Wild Robot movie. I'm excited for it tomorrow. Okay, Billy Connolly is famous for being a comedian that was in the why am I blanking? Monty Python's Flying Circus. Emma Thompson, I'm not as familiar with. Billy Connolly's like a comedy actor, though. And Dunson says the new Tron movie comes out October 10th. Let me look at this. Tron new movie. Tron Ares. Scheduled release. Interesting. I didn't hear about anything about this. I have not seen the other... Wasn't there like a Tron movie that came out like 2010? I never saw Tron Legacy. I never saw that one either. Yeah, you want to see her face? This is what she looks like. Oh, yes. I remember her now, Space Monkey. He was in Lemony Snicket. Oh, true. He did. He played the Python, the snake guy. Uncle, what's his name? I loved him in that movie. I loved Jim Carrey in that film. We should watch that for movie night one night too. I love Lemony Snicket. When I was growing up, I read all the books. That was like the book I read when I was growing up. Mira's done it already, so they can't help us. I can go for a quote here, maybe. Maybe actor number one, but I don't feel like I got this. Quote is, "There are those who say fate is something beyond our command, that destiny is not our own. But I know better. Our fate lives within us. You only have to be brave enough to see it." It's brave. Because he plays the dad. He plays the dad. It's brave. That's crazy. We talked about this already today. Like, we talked about this movie already today. That's insane. He plays the dad. Stop putting voiceover movies in the movie guesser. It's tough, right, 9-3? It's tricky. We watched this for movie night like how many months ago? It was not too far ago, not too long ago. Yeah, you literally said if you could change your fate, would you? It's unfair. That's crazy. That's crazy. Kelly MacDonald plays Merida is the name of the main character, I believe. And Billy Connolly plays her father. I think Emma Thompson plays the mother in the film as well. Wonderful stuff. Great guess, guys. GG's. He looks like he's an animated kid. Why does Billy Connolly look like his wax museum figure? Yo, Jammer, how's it going? Welcome in. Hello, Jammer. How you doing today? How you doing, Jammer? Better Billy Connolly movie is Boondock Saints. I didn't know he was in that. Okay, folks, we've got a few more dailies today, and we're going to go play some catfishing here. I want to try out catfishing again. This is going to test your brains in a second, folks. Let's get this game first. I don't know 9-3. I don't think I've seen Boondock Saints. Well, that's good. How was the movie? How was the movie, Jammer? I don't know if I'm going to go see it, but maybe I'll go see it if you give it a good review. You've never seen Brave before? It's a good movie. You liked it, Jammer. Are you a big fan of Pedro Pascal or just a big fan of comic book stuff? I like Fantastic Four. I've always been a big fan of Silver Surfer and stuff like that, but I haven't been into the new Marvel movies a bunch. Krilly, no, it's okay. I did miss you, Krilly. I was like, where's Krilly? Krilly's usually here, but it's okay if they're busy. I missed you. We still have 2 left. We're doing a bonus one today, Krilly. Still got a bonus one left today. Let's talk about what this game is. Is this a Prince of Persia game? I don't think so. It looks a little bit more like a top-down kind of view. Project Zomboid, it could be something with that. You've never seen Fantastic Four stuff, or you never liked them in particular? You got a bobblehead with your ticket? That's actually sick. The thing is cool. I like the characters in Fantastic Four. I'm not a big fan of all the new movies and the Avengers and this and that. King's Quest 4. Let's send it. Vampire Survivor, actually, it looks like it could be. It's got the same color palette, Dunson. You know what I mean? Let's go King's Quest, though, for 9-3. I'm glad you liked it, though, Jammer. We're just talking about movies. We're going to watch the Wild Robot this Friday. Tomorrow in the Discord, we're watching a movie. Have you seen that film? Project Zomboid is isometric, kind of, yeah. And that first picture looked isometric in a way, kind of, but no, I guess it's not on the same grid. Apparently, it's really good, Jammer. It's like a Pixar film, and it stars... It also has Pedro Pascal in it, because he's in everything nowadays. Looks like an RPG, JRPG, like Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's got some first-person vibes here. Not the Oregon Trail. I wish it was. We got to play that one day. I swear on God, I'll play the Oregon Trail. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with a good time. I'll start a stream and I won't end the stream until I beat the Oregon Trail. I may not beat the game. Do it, I dare you. Stream doesn't end until I pass the Oregon Trail. I can't guess anything here, guys. I got nothing. I want to go for something RPG-ish, but I got no idea. Like, this could be like Elder Scrolls dog shit or something. What's the third one? What's the third one? Daggerfall? Yeah, Daggerfall and more. It's not Morrowind. I'll go Daggerfall. Final Fantasy 3? I don't think it's 3, but you could be right. You could guess Oregon Trail for more info. What if it is, though? What if it's like Oregon Trail 2000s? Okay, it's like a PS1 Dungeons and Dragons game. This is like this is actually going to be unironically called Dungeons and Dragons something. This is going to be called like Dungeon something. PS1, probably a D&D game. Like there's Dark Alliance, Heroes, Dungeons and Dragons Tactics is a big play right now. I think Dungeons and Dragons Tactics would be a big play right now. Dungeons and Dragons Eye of the Beholder. This is my gut feeling just right now. Dungeon Spire, Dungeon Vibes. I agree with Cam. Okay, let me just feel out a Dungeons Tactics here. This is my gut feeling here. It's not. It's not. Okay, but we're definitely in the RPG genre like 9-3 talked about. This game came out on the PS1. I'm not familiar with it myself, but I felt like it could be related to D&D. Because I've seen these games before. I've played one of them. I've played like one of these D&D type tactics games. There's like first-person combat and turn-based combat. It's a combination of both. Yeah, the character here means nothing to me. We're going to go for Oregon Trail. Maybe it's Baldur's Gate 1. This is Baldur's Gate original. No, that's a good guess though, Curly. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. It's something tactics though. It's something PS1 RPG style, like dark something. Seralim Ultimate. Would have never gotten this one. I've only got Seralim 3, 2, and 1 here, Kraken. Would you like number 1, 2, or 3? Welcome in, by the way. Kraken's a big gamer. They would know this. They would know this. Would you like 3, 2, or 1 here? I've got no idea. I've never heard of this series here. Probably go for like 2, maybe. Smack in the middle here. I'm going to go for 2. 1 maybe? Yeah, 1 or 2. I don't think it's 3. Let's go for 1. If it's not 1, we'll go 2. If it's not both of those, then I'll cry. It's not Seralim. That's a good guess though, because I trust that there's some people in the Moose Herd that have seen games I haven't seen. It's a good guess. Dungeon Fighter Online. Dungeon Fighter. I'm not sure about the online part, because this is on PlayStation 1, but it might be like Dragon Fighter, Fighter Destiny 2, Fushigi no Dungeon. Fushigi no Dungeon. I don't have a Dungeon Fighter in the list here. Never played this game. It looks cool though. It looks like it could be like a Golden Sun-ish. Yeah, I see what you're thinking there with Dragon Quest. I don't think it's that, but I respect that guess. No, I totally could be Dragon Quest-ish. This is developed by Konami, you know? Like, Konami made this, so... Let's just send a Dragon Quest or something like that. I don't know what this game is. Let's just send a Konami Kids Playground Dinosaur Shapes and Colors. Suikoden 2. Very close to Seralim. A name that I can't pronounce or guess. GG's, that was tough. Better luck next time, guys. That's a tough game guess. That's a real tough one. I would have never gotten this. Suikoden. Hey, Marcus, how you doing today? Welcome in, Marcus. And Krilly, did you sleep okay? Even though you fell back asleep, are you feeling awake enough to do another game? Suikoden is a role-playing video game developed by Konami Computer Entertainment in Tokyo and released in 1998. The game draws players into an intricate narrative where they play as a young hero caught up between war of two rival nations, the Highland Kingdom and the city-states of Joustin. Gameplay unfolds in the form of turn-based combat, where strategic battles are key, prompting the players to recruit and foster a sizable cast of 108 characters, each with unique abilities and backstories. There you go. Remaster this year? Respectable. You're awake enough for Contexto? We're going to play something that's even harder, Krilly. You think you had the most sleep you ever had, Marcus? That was like a full night's sleep and a half? So 2 hours, and then you get another 7 afterwards. So that's 9 hours. That's pretty good, actually, yeah. Okay, folks, this is a tough one, but I want to try it out because it's been a long time since we played this. This is called catfishing. This is the Wikipedia guessing game. We're going to try and get through this quickly here, just with our best guesses, okay? We're going to guess the Wikipedia article from the categories that it belongs to. Every day, there's 10 different categories, 10 different things to guess. You have to guess the title of the article, and you can just guess like a first name if it's just a person. It's a challenging test of general knowledge, okay, guys? So let's see if the moose herd can do it. Let's play today. Okay, first article is 1660s introductions, a 1667 beginnings. Correct, Krilly. That's right. 1667 in science, combustion, misidentified chemical elements, obsolete theories in chemistry, obsolete theories in physics. Gunpowder, I don't think so because it's obsolete. What if it's like something alchemical? What if it's something like alchemy related? Like it's like a more of like a pseudoscience than it is science. Or maybe you would mention that as well. Combustion, misidentified chemical elements. Leech therapy, that's what you're thinking, Space Monkey? Alchemy is just old chemistry? Right, right. And now it's obsolete, right? Let's go for alchemy then. What if we just say alchemy? Is that crazy to say? That one liquid test thing. Oh, that experiment, I don't think it's 400 years old, but I know what you're talking about. It's like a big black thing that's dripping. Alchemy's too general, you think, Cam? It's just a Wikipedia article, though. It could be anything. Partially obsolete. It's fully obsolete here. You think that alchemy is still not fully obsolete? Let's do alchemy. Krilly wants to guess orichalcum. Orichalcum. I've heard of that material in video game. Okay, we're gonna send alchemy. I've got enough votes for it. If we're wrong, alchemy. What element could it be? Misidentified chemical elements, plural. Plural chemical elements misidentified. Let me just send it. We're gonna send something. I respect that Cam thinks it's not alchemy. You know what? I hate to take too much time here because there's 10 rounds we got to get through. Cam's also right about alchemy not being specific to 1667. I think people practiced alchemy back in like much older times. Alchemy has use in today's world as well. Yeah, maybe it's not alchemy then. Shit. Yeah, alchemy's a lot older. Cam and Marcus and Kraken have some ideas here. Witch! The witches don't burn. Misidentified chemical elements. Like an ichor of some kind. This is tough. This is so tough. This game is challenging. We got to send something. Let's just send what Kraken says because I got nothing better. And we got to move on. If nobody knows, we got to move on. I was going to go alchemy, but you guys have talked me out of it. This is the phlogistian theory. The phlogistian theory superseded scientific theory, postulating the existence of a fire-like element dubbed phlogistian, containing with a combustible body and released during combustion. How did we miss that? Start a timer for each clue. Yeah, I'm going to send it. You only get one guess, but there's 10 rounds here, 9-3, so let's go next. Okay, we're going to go a little bit faster now. Like Space Monkey said, I got to start a timer. Otherwise, we could sit here and debate all day long. Yeah, 10 rounds. American novels is adapted to films. Characters in Pulp Fiction. Cthulhu Mythos characters, Dark Horse comic titles, fantasy books by series, fictional kings, fictional mercenaries, fictional pagans, fictional pirates, Marvel comic male superhero, novels adapted into video games, superheroes, Dark Horse comics, Cthulhu Mythos, barbarians in popular culture. What is it, like Conan the Barbarian? Conan the Barbarian? Anybody? Conan the Barbarian? American novels adapted into films. Conan the Barbarian. Conan clearly agrees with me. Just go Conan here. Good pull. I think it could be Conan. Sword fighter, fictional king, pirate, slave. Sure. Boom! There we go. We're on it. We're on it. Here we go. He's a fictional sword fighter and sorcery hero created by American author Robert E. Howard. Debuted in 1932, went on to appear in a series of fantasy stories published by Weird Tales magazine. GG's. Let's go next. Okay, this is a tough one as well. 1910 birth, 1997 death. A French biologist. This is a French writer, French Navy officer, honorary companion of the Grand Order of Australia, Howard N. Potts medal recipient. I think he fights some Kraken type monsters, Krilly. I think he fights some big tentacle monsters and stuff like that. Sierra Club awardees. Okay, this is tough. Penicillin creator. Okay, let's keep looking here. Keep looking here. Who made penicillin? That's not Marie Curie, right? No, we're not talking about that. Foreign Associates of the Naval Academy of Sciences. Underwater. Penicillin was Scotland. History of scuba diving. French oceanographers. What about, like, is Jacques Cousteau still alive? Did he die in 97? Pierre something? When is Jacques Cousteau still alive? Did he pass away in 97? You guys all agree Jacques Cousteau? How do I spell Jacques, though? That's going to be tough. Okay, no cheating. I'm just looking up how to spell Jacques Cousteau. I just want to spell his name right. Jacques Cousteau, because we know who we're talking about. That's correct. Good job, guys. I just want to double check spelling. Thank you. You guys were right. Yeah. GG's, that's 2 for 3 so far. He was a filmmaker, oceanographer, and French naval officer. He invented or co-invented the first successful open self-contained water-breathing apparatus called Scuba. Inventor of Scuba. The self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. Very good. Next. Okay, Maddie Rocco needs to come here because this is a Florida thing. 1995 establishments in Florida. 2002 disestablishments. American boy bands. American contemporary R&B music groups. American dance groups. American pop music groups. These people were Mama Award winners. Jive record artists. This group had Justin Timberlake in it. Oh, it's NSYNC then. NSYNC then. Isn't it NSYNC? Am I crazy? NSYNC? They disbanded in 2002? Yeah, because he went solo. He went solo in the early 2000s. NSYNC was an American vocal group and boy band formed by Chris Kirkpatrick in Orlando, Florida in 1995. Launched in Germany by BMG. Katy Perry. Let's go next. Okay, ball games, forms of basketball, games and sports introduced in 1902, hybrid sports, mixed sex sports, mixed sex team sports, sports originating in Netherlands, team sports, sports originating in Netherlands, a form of basketball. Oh, this is tough. This is where the moose herd's diversity comes in strong. Space Monkey says Kortofel, street ball, netball. Netball might be it. Volleyball, maybe. Korfball, korfball. Something like that. Netball isn't mixed gender, but korfball is. I'm going to trust you on this one, Space Monkey. We'll see how close korfball is. Volleyball's not really co-ed traditionally. True, true. Beach volleyball casually is always co-ed that I've seen, but professionally it's not. Let's go korfball. And if it's close to this, I'll give you half a point, Space Monkey. Or I'll give you a full point. This is a ball sport with similarities to netball and basketball and ring ball. The objective is to throw a ball in a netless basket that is mounted 3.5 meters on a pole in the air. Each team is composed of 4 female players and 4 male players. Interesting. That's very good. On to the next round, folks. On to round 6. 21st century Irish male singer. 1990 birth. 2000s in Irish music. 2010s in Irish music. And 2020s in Irish music. The alumni of Trinity College Dublin, critics of the Catholic Church, feminist musicians, Irish and agnostics, Irish blues singers, Irish LGBTQ rights activists, Irish male singer-songwriters, Irish soul singers, living people, people educated at St. Gerard's School in Bray, people from Bray County, Wicklow, feminist musicians, Irish agnostics, former Quaker, activists from County Wicklow. Anybody have a guess here? We're thinking Ed Sheeran. Hosier is Libby's guess. Is Hosier from Ireland? I don't know Hosier that well. Dua Lipa. That's certainly that's probably Dua Lipa. It's Dua Lipa. Sharon, not Sam Smith. Sharon, Irish. Dua Lipa. Anybody have a guess before I put Dua Lipa in? Sheeran doesn't fit to soul. Irish rock, Irish soul. Is Sheeran Irish or is he from the UK? Like, is he from like Ireland or is he from like wait, I always get confused. There's like North Ireland and then there's the part of Ireland that's part of the UK. Sheeran is UK. Hosier is Irish. Let's go Hosier then, Libby. It says male singers. Hosier. It's a male singers. Male singers, plural. Singer-songwriters, plural. Hosier's a group. Feminist musicians from Ireland. Let's just send it. Big aura for Libby. Andrew John Hosier Byrne, known professionally as Hosier, is an Irish musician, playing primarily from Irish folk and soul and blues. We're on fire today. The diversity in the moose herd with the knowledge makes us so powerful. We got 3 more rounds here. 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 4 more rounds here. 20th century English singers. 21st century English singers. 1968 births. Alternate rock pianist. British alternate rock guitarist. Atoms for Peace band member. Atoms for Peace band member. Band member of The Smile. Band member of Radiohead. Living People. English tenors. It's okay, Krilly. In about like 5 years, we're going to start calling Cam old and it'll be funny. It's okay. They're going to keep calling us old until like in 5 years, we're just going to be like, oh, Cam, you're so old now. Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. Let's go Michael Jackson. Anybody else have a guess? She's a rich girl. The guy from Radiohead. Yeah, this is Radiohead members here, Husker. Radiohead members here. People educated in Abington School. Ivor Novello Award winners. Grammy Award winners. English male pianist. You're old too, it's okay. We're all old. Thom Yorke. Anybody got a guess? Quickly. Anybody got a guess? I'm hitting enter with my finger here. Hans Zimmer. Thom Yorke is correct, 9-3. Thom Yorke is an English musician who is the vocalist and main songwriter of the rock band Radiohead. He plays guitar, bass, keyboards, and other instruments, and is noted for his falsetto. Next up is... Okay, we're back in history again. 1577 births, 1640 deaths, 17th century Flemish painters. Oh, fuck. Flemish painters, Baroque painters, people from Siegen, Spanish knights, Catholic painters, converts to Roman Catholicism from Calvinism. Got no clue. I don't have any idea. Yeah, I didn't go this far back in art history to get all these artists. Flemish painter is going to be a big one, though. A Spanish knight from Antwerp, correct. Degas is a good idea. Degas is a good idea. I'm kind of like partial to going Francisco Goya here. I kind of just want to send a Goya here for some reason. Ate some beans and got Degas. Got him. I don't know. It could be Degas. I'm not confident with anything. I'm going to send Francisco Goya. Peter Paul Rubens. Yeah, Peter Paul Rubens. Very famous Flemish artist. I should have known this one. Which is right. This is art. I should have known. Peter Paul Rubens, very famous painter. Unique, immensely popular Baroque style, emphasized movement, color, and sensuality. Let me show you Peter Paul Rubens here. But first, start talking about the next round here. 1697 short stories. Fictional French people in literature. Fictional nobility. Fictional serial killers. French fairy tales. The Grimm's fairy tales. Male characters in fairy tales. Anybody have an idea? Jack the Ripper wasn't Jack the Ripper from like London though? Wasn't Jack the Ripper London? This dude is cracked at painting? Yeah. Peter Paul Rubens is one of the best painters of all time. Like, of all time. The way that he captured the scenes is insane. Like, he's, I'm not saying the best, but like, Peter Paul Rubens is like, I should have known this. That's one of the biggest artists of all time. Sorry, wrong game. The Wooden Puppet, The Nose Grows, Pinocchio. I thought Pinocchio was male literary villains, serial killers. Pinocchio. I don't think Pinocchio... There's something to it, though. Villain. The Fisherman and His Wife is what Kraken says. Yeah, Jack the Ripper was London, like Crilly said. You think you've seen that painting before? Yeah, you've definitely seen Peter Paul Rubens' work in your lifetime, guys. We gotta get something here. French fairy tales, French folklore, French serial killers. Sure, let's go with what Crilly said here. Bluebeard, a French folktale, most famous for surviving version of which was written by Charles Perrault. Oh, Crilly, you got the person who wrote the book. We're guessing the character from the story. I don't know. I just trusted you. You seemed like you had information there. You're on the right track. A lot of French today, yeah, Dunson. Let's go next. Last round, guys. Cocktails with Angostura bitters. Cocktails with vermouth. Bitters, vermouth, and whiskey. What is it? Someone talk to me. Who drinks? 3-ingredient cocktail. This is like Tom Collins or something. Spirit forward cocktails with bitters, vermouth, and whiskey. 3-ingredient cocktail. I think it's like I think it could be like a couple different names. I don't know if the Angostura bitters are particular for this. You don't drink enough to know that? I'm going to go Tom Collins unless somebody else has something. What's an old fashioned? Yeah, what's an old fashioned? Does an old fashioned have vermouth in it? Like an old fashioned sounds like it could be it. Old fashioned doesn't have vermouth. Okay. Not an old fashioned, says Husker in 9-3. I hear you. A New York, like a Manhattan. A Manhattan with bitters, vermouth, and whiskey. My idea is Tom Collins. You think Manhattan also? Bingo, you guys got it. A Manhattan is a cocktail made with whiskey, sweet vermouth, and bitters. Rye is traditionally the whiskey of choice. Other commonly used whiskeys include Canadian whiskey, bourbon, blended whiskey, and Tennessee whiskey. And that puts us at a final score today of 7 out of 10. Today's daily average, 2. 2 is the daily average today, guys. Most people got 2. We're in the upper percentile of players. I know most people don't do it as a team event, and I wouldn't have got 7 without your help, guys. But yeah, most people get it in 2. So we did awesome together. We have the advantage of being a group, but we did really, really good. Looking at this, the wrong answers for the first one was alchemy, ether, spontaneous combustion. The wrong answers for Peter Paul Rubens. People said Rembrandt, Vermeer. People said Van Gogh. Didn't know he was not from... People thought he was Spanish. That's crazy. A Bluebeard. Someone said Jack the Ripper, Rumpelstiltskin. Someone said Gaston. Someone said Gaston from fucking... what's that Disney movie? Van Gogh's Dutch. Yeah, like I was just like, what? You don't know, you know too much about Jack the Ripper? I've never really looked too much into it. Gaston is a good guess for that one. Yeah, it actually kind of fits. It's a French name, sounds evil. All right, folks, I'm going to open up the game for the day. We're going to play a loft. We're a lofting today. Beauty and the Beast. That's it, Mira. That's it. We're going to play a loft today, folks. I'm going to pause the tunes. As much as I respect Mac Miller, I got to pause the tunes because we're going to be focused up on some loft vibes, some chill vibes. Hopefully we'll put you guys back to sleep if you need more sleep. I'll just be calmly talking about, oh my God, what's that over there? We're going to go into Act 3. What's the difference between the acts? It's not as drastic as dimensions in Minecraft, Dunson, but the different acts have completely different things you can get. There's new enemies that's going to come. There's new blocks we can make to build with. There's new challenges, new combat, new a lot of new stuff, and I'm not even sure what's coming, but I've heard that there's some not so easy content. Hopefully it's a few challenges that are thrown my way. Now you really need a coffee, Mira? That's right. Get your caffeine if you want to stay awake. If you want to chill out, though, this is the perfect game for it. It's been the most relaxing thing for me. This game's in early access. I really recommend you pick it up, though. It's my new favorite game. I'll be playing it a lot over the course of the next rest of my life. Unless something tragic happens, I don't see myself not playing a loft. And maybe I'll get bored of it, but I'll keep coming back to it as long as it's updated. We're going to keep playing my single-player game here in the stream world. We'll start this up here. This is my character. This morning, I actually did some little bit of off-stream grinding because I wanted to get a bit closer towards Act 3 and explore some of that today. So today, all we have to do is explore about half a dozen islands, and we'll be starting to head towards the next zone. Now, it's easier said than done. I don't think that it's going to be just a walk in the park. Last time I had to travel between zones, it was quite deadly, and we're going to have to do that today, so it might be some warm-up. I will have to also improve the sails on this ship, I think, or maybe just make a new ship for traveling. I'm not sure about that. We could ask the developers next time we see them, or next time I get a chance, or maybe ask in the Discord what the plan is for post-release content. But right now, all the updates that have been coming, Dunson, most recently the Pyrologics update for all the all this stuff here. Where is it? All this stuff for all like the redstone type blocks. Like these are like active blocks. You can press buttons and trapdoors, pressure plates, levers, This is just came free in the new update that came like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. This is all brand new content here. All the puzzles are brand new content. They came out for free. I'm not sure what their model is, but right now all the updates while in early access are just free. So folks, I gotta run an ad break here. I delayed the ad so we could all play the dailies together until that was all done. Today, we're going to be exploring, like I said, these remaining islands over here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and one more here is 9. And then I want to go just double check these islands here and these islands here. So that's the plan for today. Once we finish all of that, I'm going to try and break into this third zone, specifically over to this right side, because I feel like this fresco is going to be a big unlock for me. That's where I got to focus, I think. And then we'll just keep going counterclockwise this way. Yeah, there's the ad break here, folks. I'm just going to start sailing towards the next chain of islands here, and I'll pause once we get there. All right, folks? Thank you to all my lurkers. Thank you to everyone that's hanging out. Make sure to get a snack or a drink on the break. I've got my water. I've got my H2Os. And we're just going to fly over in this direction here. You're playing a FNF Roblox game. All your opponents are leaving the match after realizing you have better accuracy. That's such a good feeling sometimes when your opponents rage quit, like just because you're better than them. Quick story relating to drinks. Recently had to get together with a friend. The welcome party for your friend's boyfriend. Realizing you had the ingredients, you squeezed the full lemon and added a bit of Smirnoff. 50-50. Tasted most of the lemon juice when you had that. Everyone was shocked because it was super strong. Sometimes you can really like disguise the flavors of alcohol. I've seen this one new straw that came out, Krilly, where like you fill it up with like soda pop or any of your juice or whatever you want to mix your drink with, and then you you fill it up with a shot of alcohol, and then you drink a cup of juice through the straw, and then you can't taste the shot at all, apparently. I'd never tried it, but that's like a new piece of technology I saw. I see what you're saying, Marcus. That can be annoying, but at the end of the day, they're all probably just kids. They can't handle the heat. They got out of the kitchen, you know? If Marcus is getting some ads right now, I'll let them know that after the break here. What if you had alcohol through a life straw? I don't know what would happen actually, Cam. I've seen some videos about life straws and the bags that can purify water and stuff like that with some chemicals, but I never seen what would happen if you drank vodka through a life straw. You don't like beer or wine? Yeah, I don't like wine either. I'm not a big wine person. I do enjoy beer, but I don't like wine, and I'm kind of not into alcohol. Like, I don't really drink whiskey, vodka, mixed drinks, and stuff like that. A life straw is like a straw that has a filtration system built in, so that you can drink water out of like a river or maybe even like some other less sanitary areas, like a puddle and stuff like that. Standing water usually is a lot worse than running water, but it's got a filter in it. It's like a portable Brita. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Cam. A portable Brita. That's a good way of putting it. In September, you're coming to the US. Which parts of the US are you hitting up? I thought about heading to the US to visit a friend, but I'm not sure it'll be for a little while. I'm thinking about taking a trip to the US though. Road trip stream, anybody? Life straw's a crazy invention? Yeah. Yeah, there always comes along this invention out of nowhere that's just like, holy shit, how did no one else think of this? And technology's a big part of that, but you think you've seen it all, and then someone invents like something crazy like that. It saves lives, you know? Life-saving device. Didn't know what Brita is either. Brita is like, same idea, but it's like a jug of water. You pour the water in, and it filters the water into your jug, and then you have pure water after that. Hey, Metamon, hello. Hi, Metamon, hello. Hi. Hello, Metamon. How you doing, Metamon? You like citrus drinks? I mentioned this the other day, but my grandma used to love citrus, period. Like, my grandma would, after dinner, at a restaurant, ask the waiter if they could bring over some lemons. Like, and then it'd be like, okay. And then it'd be like, yeah, just some lemon slices. And that's what she would have for dessert. She would just grab a lemon and start eating a lemon. Not that exact mix. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm doing great though, Metamon. We're just about to start playing here. Folks, if you guys got some ads, welcome back, welcome back. Marcus, if you didn't hear my reply to your message, I understand it's annoying with players quitting like that if you can't play the game you want to play. Hopefully you can find a lobby of people that can match your skill maybe. Let's get into the next island, folks. We're going to start exploring. I've got my food. One of the things I did over the weekend, last few days before getting back into a loft today was I made a bunch of food. Like I've got 100 tomato soups and I've got 74 coffees. So that'll help out a bunch. We're going to also go into the sharpening station here and choose our sword, give it some fungicide, and give a sharpening. Okay, so let's go to these islands here. We're going to explore all of this, and then head all the way over here to this one. Once we're done all of that, we've completed this entire ring. I'm going to finish off this first area that I kind of rushed through, and then we're heading to this top area today. And I'm excited. I am excited. Let's go into the first island here. How do you enter the next rings? I don't know what the challenge will be for entering this here, but when I had to pass through this area, there was like a whole bunch of like, it looked like an asteroid belt is the best way I could describe it. There was all these rocks I had to like dodge. You'll see it soon. I'll be crossing from here to here, and there's like a challenge barrier kind of thing. Let's go to the next island though. We're gonna clear up these islands first. You're starting over again to see if you can complete it faster. I did the same thing, Libby. I tried Ridgeside and Expanded, and I mean, I've never really been somebody that enjoys modded games anyways. Like, I rarely will enjoy modding a game. Typically, when I'm playing stuff, I just play the vanilla version, Minecraft. I looked at some of the Baldur's Gate mods. They seem like they could be good, though. There's some nice quality of life stuff. So I might get some of those for a future playthrough. Let's take a look at the ecosystem here. This island is still corrupted. Let's go find the other node. You love modded? Yeah, I wasn't a fan of modded. I felt like the writing didn't match the tone of the original Stardew Valley. That was the biggest thing that took me out of Expanded and Ridgeside Valley. It felt like it was written by and it was, but I don't think it did a good enough job to try and match the tone of the original Stardew Valley. You've modded your first playthrough to change colors? Yeah, that's a good one. I know that 5 Stars Friend does that as well, because the colors in Stardew Valley can be a bit aggressive sometimes. Risk of Rain 2 mods are really fun. Yeah, like... And ultimately, I'm not saying that it's wrong to play with mods. I'm just saying my personal experience, right? Like, I enjoy playing without. It blends very well. I did both of them at the same time, and I couldn't tell what was Ridgeside and what was Expanded. Feels like an update for you? Yeah, I did both the mods at the same time. Yeah, you play how you have fun. Like, some people love playing modded Minecraft, and RL Craft is one of my favorite mods of all time. Like, I do enjoy playing some mods sometimes. As long as you never go to JojaMart. I won't judge you, as long as you don't go to JojaMart. Maybe you just need to try one mod? Yeah, it sounds like maybe I'm the same way. Krilly's recommending you just do Expanded and not Ridgeside. Because Ridgeside, I went to go talk to people, and they were like, really... It was really weird. I have no proof, yeah. I also added the mods to an existing save file, and I think those mods are better if you start from a brand new save. That's the other thing too. I noticed if you download any mods for Baldur's Gate, then you can't get achievements, so I'm probably gonna stick to just vanilla for the longest time until I like cave in and have to get Wither's Big Naturals. You know what I'm saying? I'm just collecting stone here. I should get some more wood too, to be honest. There's a mod that stops. I don't think that's healthy, to be honest. I think the achievement should be gained in unmodded. Expanded NPCs are Olivia and her son Victor. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable getting achievements while my game's modded. Yeah, that's true, 9-3. If I'm responsible and my only mod is just that, then it's fair, right? It's completely fair, right? I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I don't care about these at all. There's nothing in this I can get, but let's try and solve the puzzle. What is the puzzle? There's a button here. Okay. What you like is it adds more farmers to the valley. Yeah, this I don't need to get, so it's a waste of my time. Okay, let's just keep exploring. Yeah, now this is pod racing. That was certainly a puzzle. Some of them are that easy, some of them are complicated. I did a hard one this morning before stream. There were some good puzzles. Some of them are easy though, which is nice. You don't have to do every puzzle. Yeah, I think that Ridgeside offers a lot more people than Expanded. To be honest though, unless there's a major update to Stardew Valley, I'm good with completion. I did do 100%. We're a lofting, Maddie. And I'm happy to report we're so close to Act 3. We're gonna get it today, no doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind. You still gotta get perfection in the update. It was fun. I liked 1.6 stuff in Stardew Valley. Need a curated list of them? Yes and no. Like, because I said, like, I don't believe that me saying I don't like mods is like me saying I don't like movies. That's like... I don't think that's a good equivalency. Because I don't like most mods, and it's not like I'm saying I don't like most movies. It's like if you're like, oh, I like watching movies, but only with the special glasses or something, or only when I have popcorn. Like, that's a better comparison. The map generation is based off a couple different seeds because the islands are all handcrafted, Dunson. The game does have some variation to the different worlds you can create, and the islands will be different in your playthroughs slightly, but it pulls from like a set list of handcrafted islands that the developers and artists made. One of the mods you do in Baldur's Gate is a customization. Yeah, in Baldur's Gate, the ones I saw that interested me were like mods that showed you certain like numbers and bonuses and damage rolls and stuff like that in more detail. I thought that was interesting for me. Yeah, I don't like most mods. I find mods become a slippery slope a lot of the times, and I just like to enjoy the game in its purest form. That's my personal take, and that's how I like to enjoy it. Who doesn't like 9.3? The ones that give withers huge knockers. Yeah, that's the only mod I'm interested in, actually. The more spells mod looked cool because it adds spells that are existing. Yeah. Yeah, it looks fun to play around with. But I'm always keen on facing the challenges as the developer intended them and progressing through the game and getting the things I can in my playthroughs personally. Is this a ball puzzle or something? I sense a ball puzzle here. Yeah, I hear what Krilly's saying now about Ridgeside versus Expanded, and I think that's pretty clearly what my issue was too. I think Ridgeside adds too much and also strays too much away from the vibes. The vibes of Stardew Valley, but Expanded could be cool. Okay, lost key, wasting my time. I've got 32 now. You trust devs with the games? Yeah, exactly. I trust the dev to make the game the way it should be played. Like, and there's great ways to accent your play. And that's why I compared it to like having a snack at the movies. Like, it makes your experience just a bit comfier. But it's not like saying, oh, I don't like Westerns or I don't like this and that. In my opinion, I still think it's okay to like mods. I'm not trying to shit on anyone else's experience. You only have 9 keys now? Well, I hope I use them up. Yeah, you asked me the other day, Maddie, about that, like why I kept my recipes, and I'll see if I find more stuff. Alright, last island here. I think that so far it's pretty mundane. There's nothing crazy happening today. Just going through the motions, making sure I don't miss anything left behind here. You hate the mods? Well, that's a separate conversation. I can't do anything about that right now. They actually have full control over this channel. The mods are too powerful, Smooch. Sleepy Bird? This is a perfect game if you're trying to fall back asleep. Except for this combat, it's going to be a chill day today. That's so sick as a duo, because I felt like 4 players made it so much easier too. I could see that game being very challenging as a duo or a solo. D&D went very well. I'm playing like an archer build, and I feel super powerful now. Metamon is gonna ban Swooch. No! Don't do it. I need Swooch's locked inness for the dailies in the morning. Gonna cut down these trees here. What's everyone up to today? I know Libby said they're restarting some Stardew Valley. Anyone have any plans for the day? Maddie's probably tackling some work right now. 9.3 is on the grind as well. Okay, we're gonna just try and clear this island of its infestation. Still gonna do some more math and string stuff. Oh, sick. Are you gonna go for Elytra's Metamon, or are you just chilling without wings for a bit? I always go end busting as soon as I beat the dragon. 9.3 recommended the demo for me today for that game, Dunson. I'm gonna give that a try on the weekend, I think. Did you like it? Yesterday, 9.3 mentioned that to me, and I have, I got the demo for it. You cheats? Speaking of mods, see, that's perfectly fine. I don't care that... I don't even think that's cheating, Metamon. I don't care, and I don't think that's cheating. It's on Game Pass? I don't have Game Pass, but there's a free demo on Steam, apparently. I'm glad you think it's great, though. So I've got 2 great recommendations from 93 and Dunson. That's crazy, 93, that you bought a copy for yourself and not your favorite streamer. I'm joking, by the way. I'll get it if I like it. Let's go sketch up some stuff here if possible. I gotta rebuild this, so I gotta make a cloth here. I recently picked up a Peak. Peak was pretty good. I played Peak last night for the first time, and I had a lot of fun with that. I would say Peak is also a big grab if you have some friends that own the game. I finally partook. I finally partook in some Peak. Really enjoyed it. It's a great game for $8. Yeah, what a reasonable price to start your game off as. Wow, they really did it to me. They said, no, Moose, we need some more seed. Okay, we need to make another tree cut down and another insect. What kind of insects do I have? Butterfly on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? They even started at half off. That's such a steal, Raven. They knew what they had. Lightning in a bottle, I say. Couldn't figure out how to install the mod you sent. It looked complicated. I haven't done it either yet, Maddie. But Raven knows how to install mods for Peak. I'm pretty sure. We're trying to get the multiplayer mod, Raven, so you can have more than 4 people. I like that, Dunson, for non-live multiplayer games. Because you're still interacting with other people and their builds, but you don't have to find a server connection that's, like, that crazy. How is the bazaar? Have you popped in lately? I know you've been doing your dailies in Magic when you can, but has the bazaar got any updates? So you're saying Thunderstore? That's where I linked the thing from, but the manual install looks so complicated. Is there a better way? Yeah, I haven't watched Crip in a while myself. I'm looking for a bird feeder, guys. Birdhouse. Yeah, that's the option. There's some, like, installer. You're saying I should get the installer from Thunder? There's, like, an installer that'll work? Because I downloaded some manual download or something like that. Okay, I'll look into that then. If there's an installer for mods. Backpack Battles PvP. Yeah, I'd never played Backpack Battles, but a streamer I watch a lot called Ben, he played that. He plays that a ton. Whenever he goes live, he still plays that. I like Backpack Battles. I just never got into it myself. Did someone mention not getting the Steam achievements when they played Stardew? No, we were talking about Baldur's Gate for that. That was for Baldur's Gate. I think unless you get a specific mod to stop that, any mods will stop achievements in Baldur's Gate. Went to the kitchen to get an apple, but then you saw Rice Krispie treats on the counter. If they're homemade, you can't say no. You legally can't say no. Garbage City. Well, I guess that's that. That's that. That's all there is. I could chop some trees here. Pass. Let's go to the next island, folks. That one over there. Your controversial opinion is the store-bought are actually better than homemade. I don't know. I like when they stick to your fingers so much that you, like, feel them for the next 2 hours. And they stay with you. I'm a big fan of the memory of the Rice Krispie treat. And honoring its memory, you know? They put something special? Oh, it's like the old Coke? It's like Coca-Cola? Coca-Cola Light, Coca-Cola Normal, Coca-Cola Zero. Something is missing from the homemade. You know what? You're probably right, but the homemade, even though it's got so much sugar in it, it feels like it's healthier somehow. Maybe it's dependent on, like, the temperature of the air that you mix the bowl and stuff like that. Like, there must be some crazy science on how they actually make the Rice Krispies the way they are. Or it's crack. No, I'm fully aware it's not healthier, Maddie. I just think that, like, mentally it helps me think, like, oh, this is healthier. I'm lying to myself. I'm lying to myself. Last Epoch, I really wish I could have got more into Path of Exile 2. I never liked it. I wanted to like Path of Exile 2 so badly, and then it just didn't hit. And it wasn't even because it was too hard. It was just like there was like so many things that didn't feel good. I want a game just to feel good, not just feel hard. It did present much more of a challenge than PoE 1. Campaign was too long. That's a big point. I didn't think about that specifically, but I can agree with that. You have to go through all the acts and all that bullshit. Because mapping really is the fun part. Oh yeah, we're Auramaxing, Ducky. Today's about some celestial Auramaxing. I'm gonna mog the leviathan later. Pretty sure we're gonna go mog the leviathan. It's okay, yes, if you send it here, but it's better for me if you just send it in the Discord, because here it'll just get lost, and in the Discord I can just go nab it after stream. So it would be more helpful if you could just throw it there. In any channel, like actually, I don't know what the best channel would be, but I trust your judgment, Raven. You could put it in general, I don't care. Have to do it twice because there's the third act is not... Yeah. I feel like... It's okay, though. Like, it's not the end of the world. I've had so much more time to play games that I've been enjoying over the past few months instead of living... Like, I used to know life PoE 1. Play for, like, hours on end. Today your friends who've been playing Stardew Valley are going out. You just want to start a new world in solo. I need to make room for seeds, so I'll just destroy this. Inventory is looking quite full, folks, but we're done with this island chain. I just want to get some extra, you know, all this stone. All this stone. Yeah, tomorrow you're so addicted to your new save file, you're like, guys, just go on without me. Yeah, it's a good point, Dunson. It was too slow to level characters, and I also despised their decision how they did the rolling. Like, I love that they added the rolling and the movement and the way you could shoot and move with the archer characters and the crossbow builds, but I absolutely hate how they implemented the rolling. The idea was good, the execution was dog shit. I hated, like, getting pinned in a corner by enemies and not being able to move, because it happened all the time. Enemies that move like 6 times as fast as you would swarm around you, and you have no way to win. Yeah, each person gets their own house in Stardew Valley multiplayer. They did fix that around the time we quit. Not fully as much as I would want it to be. I know I'm being picky at this point, but the decision to launch with that was just a mistake. I think that a lot of people besides us also felt the same way and also quit and haven't come back. But that's true. I'm glad they did listen to the feedback and they did fix it. It was just too little too late, you know? I was already moving on to different games. I'm playing a loft now. Okay, there's nothing here. Pretty empty place. Same 9-3. I would definitely play it again. I'm not saying like, oh, I hate it. It's on a list of games I'll never play. But I just don't like it. And they haven't changed enough for me to want to give it another try. Okay, unless I want wood, I think we're good. There's some big wood here. Let's get it. Big wood energy here. The one thing you're hating about multiplayer is that time doesn't stop during cutscenes. That made it a big challenge, yeah. That's part of the game you have to play around, though, because playing with more than one person is such an advantage that there has to be some drawback. Otherwise, you could, like... If time paused during the cutscene and other players could still walk around, then that would be so broken. I don't think there's a proper way to do it if you could pause the time in multiplayer. Because you already get such an advantage by playing with multiple people. It's so broken to have like 6 people watering shit. Okay, 6 is exaggeration. 3, 4 people watering things is so overpowered. Yeah, that'd be difficult to implement 9.3. That'd be difficult. So you're saying, like, globally it should just search for where everyone is and just pause their game for them, no matter what they're in the middle of doing. I think that's really, really hard to implement. I don't know much about game development, but it doesn't sound like that's you know what? Maybe there's a mod for it. Who knows? I don't know anything about game dev. No, I don't... See, I don't even like that. Because, like, to me, that's the way the game is, you know? Yo, Blitz is tough, Swooch. What's the rating, You have a goal of some kind, or just trying to climb right now? That's what you would like. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, that would be a good solution so you could enjoy the story, like you said. There is so much good story in that game. Alright, time to get home. We're going to the next chain here. Wouldn't you get paused a lot for other people's cutscenes? Yeah, yeah. And the other thing is, like, pausing in Stardew Valley for single player happens more than just in cutscenes. Pausing in Stardew Valley in single player happens anytime a player takes an action. The clock actually pauses. Like when you're watering, it actually pauses for a fraction of a second while you're doing the watering animation. So it'd be really awkward if it just kept pausing. I know that's probably not the way it would be implemented, but yeah, if you're playing single player, you can really, like, abuse the clock. Yeah, this is filling up nicely. I'm recouping some supplies lately. $250, $250, $250, $250. $250, $317, $31, John 316, hot hot. Man, my stockpiles are all over the place. We'll do some more organizing later. I talked with Maddie and I said, I don't like the stockpiles anymore. They only hold 4 things, and they take up more space than a chest. Maddie said, like, a chest is way better. A chest holds 12 items, and it takes up less space. Like, why would you ever use one of these stockpiles, except for aesthetic reasons? It doesn't make sense. Swooch says their rapid rating is 1150. I always thought that, like, chess.com started you off at 1500. Is that not true? Someone tell Nico. Oh, we don't want to bother him. He's probably working on some really important stuff. It's just a small little thing I noticed. I don't understand why these larger storage things wouldn't have more storage for this specific item. If they can only hold, like, they're just a shittier version of a chest. And it really is just for aesthetics at this point. I don't get it. I'm no expert, but I'm sure that's something that might change. The aesthetics are important, but having them be less functional doesn't make sense. Yeah, a larger structure can only hold 4 stacks of stone, but a chest can hold 12 is crazy. You're right, it just literally does not make sense. You were moving islands and you came to the same decision? Yeah, Krilly, that's probably, it's probably is a bigger deal than I'm making it, actually. You guys are right. Not that it's a huge deal, but, like, yeah, why would it? It feels like you're punished for decorating properly. And that's not cool. Maybe stockpiles can connect to machines. You're able to pull resources to machines from any container on your island. I can pull from chests, too. Maybe because part of they grab anything from your inventory? Part of it is they grab anything related to stone from your inventory. I hear what you're saying, Raven. So what Raven's talking about is this, like... Yo, thanks so much for the follow, Layette. I hope I'm saying your name right, Layette. Welcome in. Welcome in, Layette. Okay, so while we're flying, I just want to talk about this again quickly. Yeah, so for example, Raven's saying that, like, regardless of what's in the pile already, it'll take all stones in a quick drop. Like that. It'll just take all the stone stuff. Whereas a chest doesn't do that, right? Like, a chest will only let you quick drop what's already in it. So, like, if I have the tomatoes and I have the seeds and I quick drop, it all goes in there. So you can still quick drop into chests. There is a small difference in functionality. I really don't think that you should be punished that much down to, like, 4 slots, but should still hold more. It takes up so much space. Yeah, there are some other differences, and I'm sure there's some balance that can be found. Want to make pretty islands? Yeah. I don't like having, like, just rows of chests over and over again. It starts to look like a Minecraft storage. Everyone's Minecraft storage always looks the same. It's just chests on chests on chests on chests. And it's got, like, an item frame on each one. It's just like, oh, look how organized I am. It's like, cool. Good. I love organization. But at the same time, it's the exact same storage every time. Everyone's storage looks the same. It's slightly different. The pattern's different. The layout's different. But it's essentially always the same. This one, it allows you to have different storages, like this vivarium you can decorate with, but I don't understand why this holds 4 stacks of bees, or bugs, and this chest holds 14. Explain that to me. Explain that to me. Why, like, you could put worms in a box, but this box can hold 6,000 worms. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Justin's new album? I'm about to say Justin who, and he's gonna say Justin these nuts in your mouth. Justin who, Smooch? Justin Bieber's new album's good? I only heard one song from it. Saved? You better believe her, these Justin balls are going in your mouth. Okay, we're almost there, folks. In the event of an emergency landing, please keep your arms and legs inside the ride at all times. Wait for the inflatable slide to fully extend before jumping. Bieber my nuts. You better believe her. These nuts are just in your mouth. That's crazy. That's so crazy. That's crazy. Alright, we're just playing Aloft, guys. Just a chill day today. Look at this island. It's got a huge grundle. I'm almost done. There's about 6. I think there's 5 islands here, so that makes 5 islands left to go before I have to cross over the thresholds. I'll try to do it with my big ship here. Yeah, these islands are tainted, 9-3. They're corrupted islands. They're tainted. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 more. Cross the threshold! I just want you guys to know that I'm not a vampire, but please invite me inside your house before I walk inside the door, please. Please. I'm not a vampire, but please could you say, come into my house before I enter? Let's go up into the grundle here. Where's the bomber? The bomber's under construction. We're going to work on that today. I want to get some other materials, Swoosh, so I can add like actual details and stuff like that. I want to get more building blocks first before I go deeper into building the bomber. Looking to explore a bit more. All right, where's the corruption here? Vampires are all about I almost blew up there. Okay, so I blew up all the dangerous stuff. We're good to go. We're good to go. You hated his baby song? He was still a baby. I used to work in the part of Canada where he was born. There's like a Hall of Fame. There's like a Justin Bieber museum there. I worked in a town that was just like next door to his town. I'm pretty sure he was born in like near Stratford, Ontario. I used to work near there. Someone look that up. Someone write that down, write that down. Where was Justin Bieber born? Just a little trivia. Was it Stratford? Did I make that up? It's something near Stratford, Ontario, if it's not Stratford. It's a lot different. Reminds you of Frank Ocean. The new album does. I'm gonna have to check it out then, because there was one song that popped up for me recently on Spotify or YouTube I saw, but I haven't checked out the album yet. Ah, I'm on fire. There's no way. He grew up in London, but he's not born there. He was born somewhere else, I think. I want to know where he was born. Or maybe I'm flipping it. Maybe he grew up somewhere else. Ah, I had it backwards, yeah. Well, it makes sense, because London's a big town where the hospital would be. Classic London, Ontario, yeah. Where did I work near where he was born? You're gonna have a hard time finding that, I bet. It shouldn't be easy to find. I don't even know if that information's available online. Speaking of doxing, hi 5-star. Hi 5-star, welcome in. I can brute force it. I'll find the answers. This island is pretty cool, pretty cool. Nothing super special about it. I like that sometimes though, a mundane island here and there. Raven with a good blink reminder, guys. That's not just for me, but for all of you. Make sure you take a little time here to rest your eyeballs and get some fluids on them, you know? Blinking helps lubricate the eyeballs. I know it sounds weird, but it's healthy. Trust me. You know where he was born? Yeah, we were just talking about that. We were just talking about where Justin Bieber was born, because I used to work in a town next to the town that he grew up in. You worked at the Dairy Queen in Barrie right next to the water. No, but I used to go to, I've been to Barrie. I used to take the bus to Barrie. Frog. Beautiful little water wheel here. Let's see if there's any frog. Let's see if there's any new pieces here for me. I think today you're gonna do a little walk because tomorrow is gonna be raining. Yeah. Go to the gym while it's raining, walk while it's sunny. That's a good idea. What time do you like to go for walks, Krilly? My lips are zipped. Hey, Manu, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, you meant Guelph? It's like a metal detector sound swoosh, like, you know, like the beep, 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 beep. No, Guelph, I also worked in Guelph at one point in my life. I've been everywhere. I've been all over the map. Guelph, I was only in for like certain contracts and stuff like that. I worked in Waterloo and Kitchener for a bit. And there were some other cities around there as well. It's winter for you. True, I didn't think about that. Thanks for the reminder. How you doing today, Manu? We're just chilling right now, and later in the day we're going to go explore Act 3. I'm just trying to gather resources right now and make sure I got all the pre-Act 3 exploration done. If that makes sense. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Hope you're having a good day, Manu. Positive I've been to Hamilton, Ontario. It's very likely, but I can't remember. It's very, very likely, but I can't confirm or deny. Me nodding along like you know all the towns in Canada. There's some weird names of towns, but most of them are named after British things, like Swooch mentioned London. London named after England, you know, London, England. Tired day today, that's fair. I didn't stay up too late last night. I had some D&D I was playing, and I stayed up till 11-ish, a little bit past 11. So I'm feeling okay. I'm not super high energy, but I'm not like falling asleep at the wheel here. I'm not falling asleep just yet. Do I want to drop this bird feed? Do I say fuck it, we ball? What kind of birds are on this island, though? No birds. Just frogs. I see London, I see France. Show me them underpants. Okay, the moose herd's going crazy. This is a children's stream. This is a Christian Minecraft server. I'm just kidding around. That's a funny saying. That's a funny saying. I see London, I see France. I was mentioning the other day, I'm happy that kids still say up your button around the corner. I saw some YouTube short or TikTok or whatever. Some guy was like, I heard a kid in my son's class say up your button around the corner. And I've never been more proud. I gotta make some inventory space here, and then we'll go back to that island. Is Canada part of the Commonwealth? We used to be. We used to be a part of the Commonwealth, and we've got like a very unique relationship, but we have independence, and we still respect the Queen. We have a Governor General. I guess not the Queen, the King. Jesus Christ, I'm old. Yeah, the Queen is dead. We still respect the royalty that's at this throne, whatever, you know? Soon to be the US. Maddie always notes that when I wear that shirt I had yesterday, the Canada shirt that's from American Eagle. They're like, I still remember when Maddie goes, foreshadowing or something, and I was like, holy shit. No spoilers? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I shouldn't spoil. My bad. If you guys haven't caught up to the latest season, guys, I didn't mean to spoil it. The queen is dead. I'm sorry, 5-star. You like frick frack on a butt crack? I've not heard that one often. I've heard you say it, I think, but I've not heard that one often. If you're not caught up to the latest season, then yeah, sorry about that. Okay, let's go back to that island and explore some more. Yeah, remember that slowpoke meme? Maddie, did you end up hitting that guy with the slowpoke on LinkedIn? Yeah, all those blue things are frogs. I got them. I got all the frogs. I don't slow down when it comes to worms or frogs. And I'm gonna get a few more here. Look, frog. Mine. I'm just going around gathering some more resources and just double checking around here. Could grab some emberstone. I'm pretty good on that. I need to drink another tomato soup here and start chopping trees. I need wood too. At the basis of every good build is wood. My woodshop teacher back in college, my woodshop teacher said wood is good. He had that, like, I was gonna say written out, but he had it like carved into wood. He had a piece of wood that said wood is good on it, and he would always show that off at the start of each year. He'd be like, take a look at this. And he would proudly display his piece of wood that said wood is good. It was like a motto. He would always mention it. We got another frog. I should get a couple more frogs here. Frog. Okay, so there's only 4 more islands to go before I finish up this zone. I've got to go backtrack a bit and finish a different zone, but folks, we're going to get to Act 3 today. No spoilers. Your wood tech teacher was called Mr. Woodstock. Okay, so he was like destined from birth to become a teacher for woodshop. Good morning, Blue. How you doing today? Okay, another strategy is to go like this. Meow. You can eat this whole building for supplies if you want to. But it's actually faster to go cut some trees, especially if you have tomato soup. I get so much wood from doing this. That comment, the wood comment, reminds you of my stick is better than bacon. How does it remind you of that? I've not heard my stick is better than bacon. I've not heard that before. It's interesting, there's always expressions that, like, people say that are so coded to their culture. There's some very big stuff that, like, only New Zealanders say, like Libby would know some slang, and there's stuff that Canadians say all the time that I wouldn't even realize I'm saying. Okay, we're gonna water these things right here, and then we're gonna water ourselves, like 5-star requested. How you doing though, Blue? Very nice. Okay. Okay, let's cut this down here. This goes right through the floor. To the windows. To the wall. From bad lip reading. Ah, I used to watch bad lip reading, but like of the sports videos. There was like bad lip reading NFL. That was always funny. Maybe that's a similar thing or the same thing you're talking about. There's lots of them. I've seen some sports ones like that. Like it'll be like at the Super Bowl or whatever. Bad lip reading. Yoda sings the song. You like the Walking Dead ones? Oh, they do them for all sorts of things. Okay, because I'm I mean, I know what you guys are talking about now then. I've seen some of them. I've seen some of the sports-related ones, but I didn't know there was a whole bunch for, like, Walking Dead and different TV shows. Yeah, that's true. I did get Peak 5-star. I got Peak, and I asked Raven for their expertise in getting the Peak Unlimited mod. You love Walking Dead ones? The Carl video is hilarious. Hey, now that you mentioned Carl, like, I think I know more about the Walking Dead bad lip reading than I have knowledge on the actual Walking Dead. It's been a few years. Those videos are not like, I'm not saying they're old, but they're a few years old, aren't they? Do they still make them to this day? They tried to make you crash out last night? Damn. I got all the way on my first climb. I got all the way to the icy area. I died halfway up the icy area. That's pretty good, right? I got all the way through the jungle on my first try. I had some help. I was playing with 4 people. I was playing with 3 of my friends, and Maddie was there watching. Maddie, also, if you're listening, Maddie, thank you for yielding your spot to me. I really appreciate that. You didn't have to do that, but I wasn't going to decline the generous offer because I was running back home from the dealership to try and play with Dave. I wanted to play with Boyan and Dave so badly, and then Swooch and you were there, and I was like, we'll have to get this mod so we can all play. The first Walking Dead lip reading was 12 years ago. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's older, right, Libby? Good morning, Atticus. Hi, Atticus. How you doing? Hello. You almost did gift me Peak as well last night, but it said that they owned it. That's so funny, 5-star. Thank you for the thought. You'll just have to gift me a different game. We'll have to get a different co-op game soon. I think next week, 5-star and I are going to play some Unraveled or something. That might be fun. Yeah, Blue, get that morning coffee in. We're about to take a break here, folks. I'm going to go back to the ship and pause the game so you don't miss anything. I'm just going to do some organizing of my inventory and yada, yada, yada. Nothing super serial. You're not going to miss much. And this island's donezo. No more funzo on this island. Well, I hope you wake up a bit more, Blue, but it's cool you popped in as you woke up. I'm the same way. I just jump on Twitch and I start to like say, hey, how's it going to people? And I'm still laying in bed, so get your day started. Get what you need. I'm just gonna start harvesting some seeds and all these plants and stuff like that. I'll water some plants on the break. You're not gonna miss anything important, folks. Hit the gym this morning. Been lacking. I gotta hit the gym. And I'm not gonna blame it on Dunson, but my whole schedule got all tilted and then I haven't been back in the rhythm of it, and that's the biggest thing. One of the things was I always used to watch Dunson stream in the morning while I was on the treadmill, and then Dunson is on vacation, or their vacation's just finishing up now, and so I haven't been able to watch my favorite morning stream while I'm on the treadmill. So, I'll get back to it, Maddie. I promise. I might even just do some tonight, because my friends were supposed to come over tonight, but they ended up canceling, because somebody's rear diff got fucked. You'll be back on the 28th? So it sounds like I'll be back to the gym in a week. No, I'll get back into the rhythm, Dunson, but I do miss your morning streams of Magic Arena. For morning from my time. That's cool. You can be there to, like, encourage each other, push each other a bit. You have a treadmill at home or do you go to the gym? My dad got a treadmill recently, so I've been trying to use that on days that it's too gross outside to go and walk and stuff like that. Days I don't feel like touching grass, or days that I feel like just watching a TV show and running. This can go here too. Thinking about doing 12 miles? Yeah, my goal is to keep getting faster. I'm going to keep doing 30 minutes of running. I'm going to get back to it. I might be back up in the 11s and 12s, but I'm going to try and get back down to a 10-minute mile consistently for 3 miles is my goal. You were playing till 4:30 a.m. last night, 5-star? That's crazy. That's a lot of peeking, and that's way past my bedtime. Your pace improved by 30 seconds when he started coming? Yeah, you just like motivate each other and you don't even notice it because you're just like distracted by conversation or by just the presence of someone else. How long have you known this person, Maddie? Are they like a longtime friend of yours or just a neighbor? Yeah, you can solo peek. I'm gonna try doing that soon too. I think there's a special badge you get for climbing the mountain solo, Libby. I could be wrong, but someone correct me on that. Used to work together, but you haven't for a while? Okay, so like a more than an acquaintance type friend. That's cool. Folks, I got an ad break here, so I'm gonna have to pause the game and stuff like that. Yeah, I thought there'd be some achievement of some kind, Raven. Fun fact about you, the first day of the gym, you can't use the bikes because your legs are too short, you don't reach the pedals. Yeah, I don't use the bikes ever, Krilly. I use the, do you have the elliptical machine there? That's what I use. I don't actually use the treadmill either. It's called an elliptical. Do you have that at your gym? Not sure if you saw it earlier, but you found solo really easy for the first 2 hills. I think the biggest thing about playing solo is you're just continually moving and you're not waiting for other players, so your hunger doesn't go up as dramatically. You switch to repo? What's with these 4-letter all caps titles, Raven? Get to take all the buffs for yourself. Yeah, that's a good point, Maddie. You get the grappling hook if you want it. Where'd I put the bird seed? Where'd I put the bird feed? Where'd I put the herd? Whatever. That makes sense. I saw my energy bar getting up there last time we played Maddie. I was actually pretty good on energy the whole day. I felt really strong, and I'm looking forward to playing again. You don't play games with anybody? Yeah, solo peak is a challenge for sure, but it looks like it's fun. I'm gonna give it a try myself. Folks, we're just chilling here. We're not doing anything. Krilly is 4'3". There's a lot of short people in the moose herd. We love our short people. Short gang rise up. Short gang represent. Just gonna pause quickly, folks. I don't want my tomato soup to run out too quickly. I know it's only 2 minutes out of a 30-minute tomato soup, but shit's expensive. That cost me salt, and I can't find a way to renew that. They're trying to rise up, but they... Oh, no, Maddie, don't do it to him. Short people rise up. That's crazy. Why did I say that? Yeah, I'm looking at some other games to play on stream as well, besides... Peak is gonna be some offline gameplay. Same with Cult of the Necrodancer, or Crypt the Necrodancer. But for stream games coming soon, I think I'm going to play Unravel with 5-star. I think we talked about the Oregon Trail. Civ 6 is, I have it, so that's going to be a big game as well. Bioshock 2, Mass Effect 2, I've got these games, never played them. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, I own, I never played it. There's some other long-term games. Doom Eternal, I haven't played fully. Never installed it even. There's some games that are major games I've never even touched. Civ 6, only if you cosplay. I'll just cosplay as Gandhi. Yeah, Civ 6, it was free on Epic Games, and I picked it up. Is it still free? I don't think so. Let me double check right now. Library store. The free game is... Pause champ, where is it? Summer sale, free game is... Legion Tower Defense 2 right now. So, if you guys didn't get Civ 6, Gox put reminders in the Discord for it, because he's a big fan of Civilization. But, I'm going to be playing some Civ 6. It seems fun. Elliptic is one where you're standing and hold the poles. Yeah, exactly, Krilly. You described it perfectly. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. All right, let me check my space here. We're looking healthy. We're looking good. Personal space. Personal space. 100 arrows. We're good to go. Too good to go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got this on the Too Good To Go app. You know what I'm saying? Hasn't rained in a while. Need some more rain. My tomatoes aren't going to grow like this. Everyone docks your height? I'm 5'10". I like to say 5'11" sometimes, but I'm really just 5'10". Yo, Half Pound, how's it going? How you doing today, Half Pound? Good morning. Happy Thursday. We're almost through the week here. Almost made it all the way through the week. Used that one instead of the bike for the first day. It was hard. It felt like it was too big for you. Yeah, do whatever feels right for you, whatever's comfortable for you, Krilly. That's the machine that I use, though. I'm a bit taller than some of you guys, but there's some tall people in the moose herd, too. There's some tall people in the herd. We got mooses of all sizes here. Just focused on combat quickly, folks. I'm here to kick bubblegum and chew ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum. You're 160 centimeters? Yeah, let me give you my height in centimeters, guys. You're only 6'2", Atticus. Yeah, I knew there were some taller people in the moose herd. What is 5'10" in cm? I'm 178 centimeter. 170 centimeter. 178. Atticus is like 190 centimeter or something. $183. You're taller than me, Dunson? What the hell? Don't tell me that, dude. I always thought I was taller than you. Maybe it's just a height complex I had because I was playing as Jellybean the whole time and Rast was taller than me. Maybe it's all in my head. Me over here not believing Addy is that as tall. You don't believe it? I'm 6'7". Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you guys see this? I'd never seen this before. In the farming tab now, I now have triangular plots. For the plank farming plots, I now have multiple different styles. Look at this style. Look at that style. You slouch, so you normally stand 5'11". You lose a whole 3 inch on the slouch. I believe it. I knew some big slouchers in my day. That's pretty good. I got the different shapes, guys. You like my style there, Krilly? Oh, my style. You wonder if you get the same yield of crops on those? Only one way to find out, 9-3. Let's go plant them. Now, I believe you would. And I think you can consolidate on some space here. So, let's take, for instance, tomato seeds, right? Like, let's see tomato seeds. What happens here? Yoink them if you got them. I'll take some Wawa, too. Let's go take a look at this. Take a look at this. I need to go make a plank. I need to go make a plank. 1 second. You've had them the whole time? And I've been here the whole time. Yeah, but do you have this, Raven? Do you have Pumpkin Man? Do you have other Pumpkin Man? Hold on. Hold on. I've got other Pumpkin Man. Where is it? I got wool curtains today. I got some curtains today. Look at that. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. Wait. 1 second. Where's my pumpkin guy? Where's my decorative pumpkin? Here, carved pumpkin. Look at this one. Look at this guy's face. Let me make a totem pole here. I'm missing some stringer. Hold on, guys. We have priorities. We got priorities here. Give me some stringer. Wow. Wow. Okay. I can do this. Jack-o'-lantern. Type 2. Boom. And then I go like this. And then I go like this. And then we go like this. This is so silly. Take it back. You like Stardew Expanded. You can pet the dog. Yeah, I think that Curly had a good point to try just the Expanded and not Ridgeside at the same time. I'm so happy with my new peekaboo display here. You love the sound effects I'm making for my curtains? It'd be so annoying if curtains actually made that sound, though. I'm not gonna lie. Let's rock and roll, folks. We're gonna go and explore some more islands. There's 1 or 2 more here. 2 more islands here. There's 1 more here. I missed somehow. Then we gotta go to these 4. Then we gotta go all the way over to these islands here that I missed. I did skip a lot of islands here, apparently. Very good, very good. Yes, sir. Indubitably. Privacy screen for the worm cave. Oh, I like it, 9-3. We should go just drop that in quickly right now. I'll go do what 9-3 said here. Privacy screen for the worm cave. Such a good idea. Like this. Right? Right? Yeah. That's it. That's so great. I like it. That way the birds won't come and attack them either. The wormy friends are there, Metamon, and now they're safe and sound. Let's go follow the leader. Where's my target? Is it below me? It is. Okay, it's the furthest island down. Oh, man, we're getting so close to Act 3. I'm kind of nervous, guys. Maddie said it was a challenge. Speaking of challenges, here's a puzzle. I see. This puzzle has 2 symbol. It's not this one. And it's not this one. Easy game. Ooh, another knowledge. Imagine I get something even cooler here. I'm actually gonna, like, freak out if this is another pumpkin man. That's legit. That's a castle type shit. That's some castle type shit. Take a look at this. I now have, like, different options for doors and windows. That's pretty cool. Pretty nice, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Is there anything else interesting on this island? We'll consult our book here. Bird, butterfly, nothing crazy. There's some trees. There's really nothing for me. Besides those knowledge stones, and maybe a little bit of, maybe this ember stone here. Cha-cha-cha-chia. Oh my god, guys, I want a Tamagotchi so bad. I found this, like, Tamagotchi on Temu for, like, $4, and I think I'm gonna get it. I think I'm gonna be addicted to Tamagotchi again. I used to have, it wasn't, like, a real Tamagotchi. You guys remember Digivices? Maybe this will be too old for some of you guys. But back in the day with Tamagotchis, there was one called Digivices. And if you've seen Digimon, you know what I'm talking about. But the Digivice in real life was like a Tamagotchi for cool kids. If you liked anime and you wanted a Tamagotchi, you would get a Digivice. Basically, it was like a small little thing like this big, and it would have a little pet on it. And you could feed the pet and take care of the pet, and you have to, like, try and raise it and train it. You have a knockoff one on your shelf you have to use? Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, it was a little, like, little pocket pet, like a digital pocket pet, Libby. And the Digivice one was, like, based off the show Digimon, but Tamagotchis were just a small pocket pet. Let's go to the last island here. That one was kind of lame. Yeah, I'm kind of like thinking about getting back into that. For some reason, I'm kind of tempted is all. I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but it feels tempting. I need to do the following. I need to mark the last island here and start going. I should pull the trigger on it, Metamon, and just start taking care of a Digimon. Bro, where's this island? What the Heliante? What the frick is this island? This has to be the smallest island possible. It is the smallest island possible. This is the same base I used for my bomber. I think that's the smallest base you can make. Besides scaling it up and down, I could have scaled my base down more. My island's name, I want to try and rename it, Dunson, but apparently you can't rename the islands right now. So my island, technically, is just named My Island. I'll show you my islands. There's 3 I have that are shared. I use them as teleports, so I call them South TP, North TP, West TP. And I teleport to them around the map. And then my personal islands, I've got the following. I've got... It's just taking a second to put away my last home. So I've got Moose Land, that was the first island I founded. New Home is my second island, that's my main one. New Island is the bomber jet. I want to rename this if I can. And Speed Gas 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 is something I'm going to use potentially here real soon. This is a small island also. Now this is cool. There's some stuff here. Can I sketch this? A patterned rug. I like it. Nice. I've got this though. I think that's it for this place. Your kids want Tamagotchis. You think you're going to get them as stocking stuffers? Maybe they're making a comeback, Atticus. Maybe that's why I'm seeing them. Like a retro cool toy kind of thing. Speaking of renaming, I request a new party name for D&D. Okay, I've got some suggestions. What about the horny musicians? No, I'm kidding. I don't have any real good suggestions, but I'll definitely vote. I'll participate in the voting. I'll think about something if it does pop in my head. Okay, so these islands are all done. Let's go on. Yeah, right now, 9-3, the party is called the Horny Bards. So some of the members want to rename. I'm new to the group, so I don't know if I have that much say, but I did join it, so I guess I get a vote. You're eating popcorn? I wanted popcorn so badly last night, half pound after D&D. I smoked a joint and I was like, I was like, I should get some popcorn. But it was like 11 at night. I didn't want to use the microwave. That's why smart food is so awesome. You get to have all the joy of popcorn without ever having to hear the microwave go off. I do enjoy like a warm, buttery popcorn, but the cheesy smart food is great too. Is it all bards? Wait, I didn't fix that island? Let's go see the ecosystem there. I didn't pay attention. I'm a ranger. There's a warlock. There's a monk. There's a pretty big diversity of different classes, 5-star. Just the founder was a bard. Yeah, that's another big thing. Yeah, can you please explain to me how you got the name? Is it just named after your horns and you're a bard? I didn't check here, but apparently this island is not good. Let's give it some diversity. Okay, I'll be right back. This one needs some help. Oh, it's just that. Okay, so it's not too complicated. Just a name that you probably didn't think was going to stick around that long. Stuck around longer than it should have. I'll start to think about names then. I really don't know what I would suggest even. I'm struggling right now. Haven't had microwave popcorn in so long. You make it on stove top. Oh, you have like the this thing 9-3? The whatchamacallit, Jiffy? Jiffy Pop? Ah, that's the origins. Raven was the first person to join this version of the bards. I dig it. Very nice, very nice. We're such a diverse group now. I don't know, like, we should have some sort of mascot, I think. Like, it'd be cool to be like... Cool to have some sort of mascot. I don't know, we need to, like... have a whole rebranding, not just a new name. We need to have, like, a logo. We need to have, like, a mascot. We need to have, like, you know what I'm saying? You heard your name and then it took you a second? Yeah, one of the players in the game, Raven, their character's name is Raven. I'm gonna try to be thinking here, Half Pound. I just don't have anything coming to my head immediately. You heard horn, you thought, oh, maybe it's like the horned owls. No, it's horny, of course. It's a bard. What are you talking about, Curly? Of course. The one thing you always love is the unhinged names of taverns in D&D. Right now, we're at the Drunken Goat is the tavern. Is that I think that's the name of the tavern we're at. That's the name of the group, and we mainly hang around this tavern. So I think that, or that's the name of the Discord group that we're in, Discord channel. Imagine going to the Leaky Nip in real life. There's for sure a place called that 9-3. I wouldn't be surprised to hear that there's a real place called that. A real certifiable crazy place named that. I'm just gonna do some watering of crops here. Drunken Goat is the name of the tavern. Okay, thank you for confirming that. I'm still a little bit, like, foggy on some of the details, but I'm learning. I'm trying to pick up what I can. Just watering the crops here, folks. While the ship is sailing. Skibbity Riz. Dunstan, did you see that horse video I posted? Guys, if you didn't see, I posted a video. There's a horse. Like, you know how horses have weird names, like Seabiscuit and the General's Mustard, or like the Slippery Nipple or something. Like, they got like weird names. There was a horse named Skibbity Riz that just won its first ever race. Skibbity Riz is a 3-year-old horse and just starting off its career as a racing horse. So if you guys want my recommendation on who to vote for, who to bet on, make sure to bet on Skibbity Riz. Yeah, I'm trying to pick up things. I'm trying not to ask too many questions, and I feel like I'm doing a good job for the group. Like, I'm doing my part when I'm in fights, and I'm contributing when we're outside of fights as well. I feel like I'm doing an okay job. Let's go take a look at the map, folks. We're almost there. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep trying to, like, not try too hard, have some fun. It's been a great time so far. We gave our party a funny name. Yeah, I gotta think of a non-funny name. I want people to take me seriously. That's the new gen starting to pop up. Yeah. Like the guy that was announcing the race manu, he was like, and it's Skibbity Riz, yes. And he knew all the memes and stuff like that. Like even the announcer was like in on the like the whole Skibbity Riz lore. Like, he knew everything about Skibbity Toilet, and like he kept making references during the commentating. He was like, Skibbity Riz, yes. Corvid crew, mystical members. Mystical members is funny. The gallant growers. Bastards in rearranging butts. Okay, that's a sick name, 5-star. I like Burb. I might actually submit that as my suggestion. Well, I'll take your suggestion and submit it as my character's suggestion. Burb is a good one. I like that's not an anagram. What is it called? An acronym? I like an acronym name like that. And then the logo could be a bird or some sort of phoenix or something like that. Or that's a good start so far. 5-star's got the creative mind online. Folks, we're just sailing towards this this far and distant land because I've got to finish up this last island here. The Infectious Few. I like that. That's a good name too, Atticus. Especially if we're, like, turning a little bit more diabolical. We do have some warlocks in the group. We do have some, like, dark spellcasters. I'm a swampy kind of ranger. I like all the consonants and alliteration that 5-star was going for. Maybe there's something with infectious we could go for, too. Like the infectious... The infectious idiots? No, I'm kidding. Tavro just helps. I don't know, man. Pretty sure you did over 10 damage with those daggers. I'm just saying. You hit double-digit damage last combat. Double-digit damage is pretty big. You're in the double-digit club now. You can date Jimmy's... all the MILFs, Jimmy's mom. You want your pin? And you get an extra letter on your name, Tavro. Infectious infantry? Yeah, I like that. Because the infectious is cool, like Atticus had the idea of, but I like the poetic nature of all of 5-star's names, like Gallant Growers, Corvid Crew. Reminds you of the story of Vox Machina, the party from Critical Role. Before choosing a cool name, they played at home and they had a stupid name that read Asses. Yeah, that's sick. The Shits? They're called the Shits? I like that a lot. That's funny. I think it's cool to have a funny name for like a group like that, but picking a more mature name for their like official broadcasted games, it makes a lot of sense to switch to something cool sounding in that way. I think Asses is still funny, or the Shits is still funny. All right, Libby, take care. Have a good one. I'll see you next time. Tomorrow, we're going to play some more Aloft here, so you might see us in the third act. We're just going to finish up a few more things, and I'm going to start to send my ship towards the new area. I've got just a little bit of exploration to go. Yeah, take care, Libby. Have a good night. Thank you, everyone that's lurking. Thank you, all the Moose Herd members hanging out. Yeah, if you guys want to hear the story, I can tell you about the adventure that I went on with Half Pound last night. He's playing a bard, a satyr bard, and I'm playing a half-elf ranger. And my backstory is I used to be an archaeologist, and I would like investigate the pyramids and different stuff like that, or different old structures or whatever. And I one day I went to my dad's tent, and he was gone, and all I found was some purple slime, some purple ooze. And so I bottled it up and I went on an adventure to try and find my dad. So in my adventures, I came across a tavern called the Drunken Goat, and I came across a kind of like not like a random but very diverse crew of people that have come together for quests and adventures to earn some coin. And I decided it was in my best interest to join them for, maybe I could find out some more information about my father. Maybe they could help me find information about him. And the first adventure I went on, we fought off some bandits, pretty like simple bandit fights and stuff like that. Got some cool loot out of it. There was this cool little ancient temple. I should have explored it more as an archaeologist, to be honest, but it was a long fight. I was quite tired, and so we ended up going home and collecting the reward. Did my character's dad go out for smokes? See, that I don't know. I don't know if he left on his own volition or if he was taken. All I know is there was all this purple slime all over his tent 9-3. So I've been searching for him ever since. And I keep the vial of some of the slime on me so I can compare it just in case I come across something that looks like the same thing. That was everything that happened up until... Like, that was a little short cliff notes of everything that's happened up until last night. And we went on a new adventure last night. It was a good one. We went to go fight some pretty ugly beasts. It was pretty crazy. Yo, Maddie, I'm the same way though. I just have to pause my story for a bit because I saw Maddie's comment about super glue. It's legitimately every single time. It's either you can't find it or the top is so dried out, you can't even poke a needle into it. Like the whole super glue is so dried out. I ended up getting a like multi-pack, Maddie, of single-use bottles. You can get online like a 40 or 60 pack of single-use. They have like a milliliter in each container, and you just get to like use it once, throw out the container, and then you have a bunch of small tubes like this big. Because you never end up needing too much of it, right? You didn't really like season 2 of Critical Role as much as season 1? I liked season 3. I didn't watch all of season 2. Super glue feels like it should be single use? Yeah. I would say look for single use tubes. You can get them in multi-packs of like 50 to 100. I can't believe I didn't do this island. It's kind of cooked. It's just a small island with a memory stone on it. With a knowledge stone on it. It's kind of crazy I didn't do this. Here we go. Pause champ? A new birdhouse style. Okay. Kind of underwhelming. I already had most of those. I should have really scanned this room before I did anything. It would have sucked to, like, receive one of these patterns from this thing. Yeah, this is, I'm actually not sure why I skipped this. We had to come back all this way just for this small island. Is there something else here? That's it, that's all. Okay, so here's the strat, folks. Here's the strat. And I'll explain the rest of my D&D story next time we're on a sailing mission, which will be really soon, trust me. We're going to sail directly here to this, so you can hear the recap of yesterday's D&D adventures. Let's go head up these here. We're going to have to cross the threshold. Should I take out my small ship? I'm going to say we get through with the big ship. I'm a better pilot than I was a week ago. I'm a better pilot now than I was a week ago. We got this. I'll take the big ship through the storm. Let's go. Okay, so last night in D&D, we... oops, I fell. Last night in D&D, we got asked to help out... There was a school kid that reported seeing some sort of, like, cryptid-type beast. A beast that had, like, its skin on the inside, or it had no skin or something. It was a crazy beast that didn't look fully human. Am I just spinning on the spot? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I think I'm locked on the island here. Exactly, Dunstan. You know what I'm talking about. For some reason, I'm locked on the island here. I'm fucked. I think I was, yeah, I was like spinning on the island there. That's crazy. This is the way we go. And so we went over to the orphanage to try and see if any of the kids would tell us anything about these creatures, because one of them saw it. And my party members were adept enough to convince the kids that were there to give us some more information. The bard started singing a song about this creature, and we noticed that some of the kids in the room started whispering to each other about this song, and maybe they knew something, so we kind of started going over to them, and they started saying, yeah, we know about this. Like, once my party had convinced them that we're the good guys. We're here to protect you. We're here to stop the bad guys, kind of thing. And those kids took us over to the one kid who had seen the foreskinner, and that kid was in the corner of like a secret room crying. So we ended up kind of telling him to be brave and share this information so we can go hunt down the beasts and prevent them from hurting others. And it gave us a few leads, you know, like didn't give us no information, but in our other research, we didn't really get all the info we wanted. So we kind of just set off to try and find the beasts, and got to a forest where there was like claw marks and scratch marks all over the trees. As we entered the area we were told this creature might have been, and we just tracked it with the footprints. And during tracking it, there was excuse me, I'm yapping too much. Let me take a sip of water. During the search and tracking of those footprints, we found another set of footprints, some very small footprints. And so I started following those footprints to see, like, okay, what's going on here? And all of a sudden, those footprints disappeared into the tree line. There was a bit of a clearing. I could follow the footprints for a bit, but then it got back to the trees and there was nothing. I found a broken branch, but no signs of anything. And just beyond us in the clearing was 3 of those crazy beasts, and not all of them looked the same. There was a 4 skinner, there was a 5 skinner, and there was a 3 skinner. They all had different like legs and arms. One was like a spider. The other was like a giant ogre looking thing, but they were all like weird aberration-ish mutated things. They looked like weird beasts that had somehow been combined together with different parts of other animals. And oh, I got the wall here, guys. 1 second. I gotta focus up. I can't go full story mode right now. But the monk went in and immediately started combat. So the bard, I believe there's a druid because he's wild shaping. I think it's a druid. Oh shit! I can't see fucking anything. They cheated me here. They cheated me here. Hold. I'm turning around, guys, and I'm waiting for the storm to finish. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going backwards, Maddie. I'm not doing the Act 3 just yet. I'm going to go try and find, that was it? The world's smallest storm? I'm going back, tracking to Act 1 first, and then I'm going to do Act 3 after. Okay. They tried to scam me there and kill me with the water, with the rain, but I got this. I got this. I'll go big ship here. I'm probably going to eat shit, but if it doesn't work out, we'll go with my other... Oh my god, what the fuck is going to... Son of a bitch. I'm just going to go for it. I'm just going to go for it. Fuck it, we ball. I'm built different. Big ship time. If I gotta go small ship, I will. I'm 2 sails down at the moment. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Give me my hammer. Okay. What needs repairing? Just go. I have the shit. I'm built different. Good. Just keep going. I trust my ship is still sailing in the right direction. I'm just praying my ship is still sailing in the right direction. I have most of my sails repaired. We're halfway. We're halfway. The sails did stop at some point, but we're halfway. We're still Gucci. I got this. I took the big ship through the storm. Easy clap. I don't care if that boulder hits me. I'm still alive. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Easy, easy. Just like Maddie said, just tank it, just go, just build. We're through. Easy clap. I'm a better sailor than I was before. That's not a boulder. That's an entire planet. Okay, let's turn to the objective to the left. Got to get linen sails. I have some linen sails. These ones here are linen. These sails here are all linen. These are linen junk sails. Yeah. Most of the ones that broke were just wool. But I've got so much linen and so much wool, we can make more sails. Yeah, these ones here are linen. Easy game. Easy game. Okay, let me recap. As we're still sailing, I'll tell you the rest of this D&D story here. I still didn't get the windmill yet. I haven't tried that out, but I got to. I've got to try that soon. So where was I, folks? So he had just started combat. The monk rushed in. He saw that these creatures were fighting, had just finished a dragon off. Like they had killed a dragon somehow. And he thought that, okay, this is going to be like big glory time. And the monk rushed in and started fighting. So we all have to join them. What did you connect your windmill to, Maddie? Yeah, we all had to rush into combat, and we kind of easily took care of it. Tavro did the hard carry, and he cast a slow spell on all the enemies that hit, causing them to really, like, shit the bed. And after that, I started just slinging arrows. I think I did 24 damage just on my first turn. I did another, like, 30 the next turn. I was just slaying shit. I had the monk beating the shit out of stuff, catching the guy who ran away. It was a pretty easy fight. Like, I don't need to bore you with the details. There was a problem after the fight, though. We didn't know how we were going to transport these bodies back for... well, we thought if we could take them back home and research them, we might find out more about them for a future adventure. And we totally just dragged them back by cutting down some trees and making a sled. We had some horses already, so we just dragged them all back to town. And so now we're back in town. We have the bodies of these creatures. We sold them, but we're allowed to still research on them. We got a good bit of coin as well for this job. And all in all, it was a relatively easy adventure besides doing some thinking. The mental game was a lot more difficult than the combat in that adventure last night. But I had a lot of fun with both. My flax break, I feel like I don't need to automate it. Like, I already have so much flax, it's not even funny. Like, I've been farming flax, and I've been doing a lot of wool stuff, Maddie. Like, I've got not that much of that, but I've got 193 linen, and yeah, I kind of don't want to make more. Not gonna lie. There's like 300 flax waiting to be made into this, and every flax is like... You get like 4 sails out of it, or 4 cloths out of it. I also genuinely think that just spamming the F button might be faster than caring. Oh, good question, Krilly. Good question. We did find out what the small footprints were. So let's go back to after we killed the creatures. We were looking for a way to transport them back. We were like, oh, we can maybe drag them back if we can make a sled. But none of us have an axe to chop down a tree, right? We're all just like, oh, okay, well, what can we do? Then, out of the corner of my eye, I saw some like shining thing in the some shiny object inside the tree line. So I went to go check out what it was, and I found out apparently it was 2 hand axes, and I was like, okay, that's weird. Why would these be sitting here? And so we ended up picking up the hand axes, and before I could get them back to my party, I had to roll for dexterity because something threw something at me, and so I dodged out of the way. I rolled a nat 20. I was able to see, because I dodged so dexterously, I was able to see what threw something at me. It was like a small humanoid-like creature with very small feet that had an eye patch and had thrown a bunch of rope at me too. So they must have given us the axes, and they also gave us some rope. And I'm not sure why this person was looking out for us or giving us what we needed, or how they knew what we needed. Kind of sus, if you ask me. But after they threw the rope and I dodged out of the way, they just gave me a wink with their one eye, and they disappeared into the tree. Could have blinked, yes. We talked about this in great detail. What would you guys consider someone with an eye patch winking at you? Would that just be blinking? It could just be blinking, right? There's no way to tell if someone with an eye patch winks at you. It's like, what's the sound of one hand clapping, right? Yeah, so there was a small debate within the group, like, did they really wink at us, or did they blink at me? Like, what's going on with that? Sounds like a little fairy. Yeah, they had like they had the appearance of a hedgehog, partially like humanoid, but also partly like a spiny creature. Their hair was all spiky, and they had like an upturned nose, like a hedgehog. That's all I could really tell, though. I didn't really see much more than that, and I still don't know if they blinked at me or they winked at me. If I ever see them, I'll have to ask. Yeah, it felt like a wink 5-star. They kind of did this. They kind of did that. It lifts the eye patch, so there's just a hole here. Just to show the other eye isn't closing. That's crazy, Konam. That's insane, actually. Imagine they lift their eye patch and wink with the whole eye. Think that they lean in the eye and emphasize the closing of it? Yeah, I think... And again, it was quick. I couldn't really get all the details, but I think that's the case. I think that they winked at me. I'm pretty sure that's the case. They had that kind of lean into it motion, like you said. But who knows? There's no way to find out for sure. I've never been winked at by a one-eyed person. No disrespect. I think that's it, though. Half Pound, do you recall anything else major from last night that we did? We sold the creatures to some vampire werewolf group that own a curiosity shop, and they gave us like $800, 800 gold for all the bodies. Oh yeah, true. Before we went to these werewolf vampire peoples, we had gone to the academy to try and see if they could take these bodies, but before we could get inside, we had some difficulty getting inside together as a group, and we got swarmed outside the academy. This like magical consortium where they do research, and there's some artifact collectors that I met. I still want to go back and talk to them again soon. But we were outside there, and scientists of all walks and all trades, like people that were anthropologists and like doctors that didn't even study these creatures. Like, I swear there was a guy who was a dentist. He came over and he's like, oh, I'll give you this much money for it. Like, they wanted to like work with us on this thing. So it looks like this is pretty important. Because people that didn't even like have anything to do with like studying beasts were interested. People of all walks of life. Fae stuff, things related to the fairies and stuff like that. I have some Fae ancestry myself, right? Being a half-elf. Speaking of which, I only realized afterwards I should have rolled it at advantage for when you charmed everybody. Because I think that gives me advantage on any throw for being charmed. And I'm immune to being put to sleep magically. I think I still passed the check. Not that it was going to be dangerous for me anyways, but I just got to remember more stuff about my character so I can play it better. Yeah, the way we got out of the situation that I just mentioned with all the people crowding us and like people like the whole town started gathering. It was like it was quite claustrophobic. The whole town surrounded us and Half Pound's character, the bard, Tavro, they ended up casting a spell to charm everybody in the area. And that's what got us out of there. It was a big save. I just fell through the map. Hope your phone's battery lasts long enough. Right on, Krilly. Let them cook! You play a song for a minute and then you can charm people because you have the glamour bard trait. I played a bard in the past, but I went for the like what's the school like there's like a martial school for bards where you can like increase damage with bardic inspiration and stuff like that. I'm all about the deeps. I'm all about the DPS. Bards are your favorite? They are so versatile, yeah. I'm trying to think of what college it is that gives you the ability to add bardic inspiration to attack rolls and stuff like that. Yeah, it's definitely a fun build. Swashbuckler, you say? That makes sense. I recall being pirate related. Like my background was like a sailor of some kind. Like I think I built up that whole kit and caboodle. Hit them with your loot. Well, you should have seen Konop, Tavro, which was Half Pound's character. Once they had charmed everybody, or once they had slowed everybody in the major combat fight, they ended up absolutely crushing it by throwing daggers at the beasts, and they didn't miss. I'm not even lying. They hit like 3 for 3 or 2 for 2 or something like that on big nasty hits. Yeah, I think that's it, Krilly. Exactly. Yeah, cool as fuck bard. Bards are awesome. I think that sometimes they can be underrated, especially like they're tough to play if you're just starting out in D&D, but if you know what you're doing, you can really do a lot with it. I mean, I'm not the best at D&D, but I'm still learning and growing. I'm getting better bit by bit. Gonna have to have some D&D night in the Moose Herd soon, guys. I'm gonna have to pull out some more of these Dungeon Master books and see if I can lead an encounter for the Moose Herd. Start doing some one-shots here in our Discord. You just have fun with bards? Yeah, you can definitely min-max, and I'm definitely doing that as much as possible. I think that there's a lot of validity to what you said last night about taking the sharpshooter as a feat instead of my ability score increase at level 4, but I like having the +5 dex bonus. I like the consistency of damage over the... Fuck, it'd be so nice to hit, though, with the +10 damage with the sharpshooter. You want to play a Bard 9-3? Yeah, I should get something together for our Discord. I've been playing in Half Pound's groups lately, and they played... Like, one time they DM'd, one time they played, so it's been nice to get both sides of that coin. You'd run a game for the Moose Herd? Yeah, we could maybe schedule something then, and pick something out and have some people make some characters. We could start to organize that. They could be played really bad if they go for the archetype of Horny Bard. True, I did not do that. I've played a Bard before, but he was not horny. Not fully. I did seduce somebody, but it was for the right reasons, okay? Okay, there's 2 more islands here, and then I gotta go all the way back here and do these ones, and then I gotta go all the way up north here, and then we go here. Yeah, Tav is a horny bard, but that's a technicality, guys. He's got actual horns. He's got actual horns. That's a technicality. That's a actually. Folks, I'm just trying to clear up these islands here. Quickly, just going to go to these last 2 islands. See if there's a knowledge stone here. I don't really care to harvest too much material. Very simple structures here because this is early in the game. We're back in Act 1. Things are basic here. I'd be really surprised if there was something I didn't own here. Yeah, it's been so great to get back into role-playing and playing a tabletop game, even if it's online and not on the actual tabletop. I missed it a lot, and my friends that I played D&D with have kind of just all moved on to playing Magic mainly now. But I want to see if I can play an IRL game with them again someday soon. Oh, it was much simpler times, Maddie, you're right. Like, looking at this, I can see how, like, basic everything is and how easy life was. Let's go to the last island here. Oh, nice, Maddie. Which game did you start? Which game did you start playing? You like the card game more than the RPG. Okay. I'm the opposite. I really like the combat in the Pokemon trading card game, but I still prefer playing Pokemon Stadium and the Pokemon Game Boy battles. Get them gathered to play MTG and then bust out the dice. That's a good one, actually. The bait and switch. I might have to pull that one. I've got all the dice ready. Video game is confusing for you because you don't remember all the strengths and weaknesses. True. That's a good point. Yeah, the card says it at the bottom, like, oh, you get half damage for this and double damage for this. Yeah, the memorization of that, Maddie, is kind of why I stick to mainly playing red, blue, gold, silver. I don't really go much further than that into the newer generations of Pokemon. Because then they start to introduce new types, and some Pokemon change types, and some Pokemon have different forms, and terrestrialize, and depends on the player. Sam's my favorite voice actor that's on Critical Role. He also, if you guys didn't know, he played Gramble in Bugsnax. The person that Krilly's talking about. Am I thinking of the right person, actually? Let me double check. Critical Role Sam. Yeah, Sam Riegel. He played Gramble in Bugsnax. So big shout out to Sam Sam Riegel? Yeah, Sam Riegel. Very, very good voice actor. I love his characters. And it's okay to play a funny, horny bard here and there. I'm not poo-pooing on that. Can be done if done tactfully. He's always cracking sex jokes, sleeping around with anything. He's actually a great character who has an amazing arc. Yeah, there's a big depth to the character for sure. Yeah, I had to look it up myself, Curly. I did the Googles for that, but I love Sam Riegel because, well, he's my favorite character in Bugsnax. Okay, so here's the dealio, folks. I just finished all of this, so that means the entire ring is done, this is done, this is done, and all that's left before we go to Act 3 is these islands here. And I'm going to make quick work of them. I bet you they're all teeny tiny, itty bitty, teeny weeny polka dot bikini. You know? You know what I'm saying? And here's the strat. You guys are like, oh, that's going to be a long trip, Moose. Do you have another story? No, I've got a teleportation right here. I'm just going to go south. I got to go to teleport to south TP. Watch this. Okay, so now if I put away my island and bring it back out here, we've crossed over the barrier without having to sail through it. This was a fun one, by the way. I saw this, like, flight course here. It was very fun. And this island had some great puzzles on it, guys. I solved these ones before stream today. There was this flight ring here. I always like doing these. It's like an Elytra course almost, built into the game with redstone. So you have to go through all of this and that one there as well, and collect these balls by doing different puzzles to enter into this room here. And then in this room here, I was able to get a bunch of new technology here. So that was fire. This is what Maddie was talking about for a long time. I finally got this resonator. And we could sketch these things. So I expanded all of my redstone capabilities here. That castle, yeah, exactly. Alright, folks, so I've got to play another ad break here. If you guys get some ads, don't worry, I'm pausing the game. We're going to start to head towards the final bit of Act 1, and after that, into Act 3. Finally, yeah, finally found this. Okay, let's summon our house, and I'm going to play an ad break here, folks. Just hold on tight, grab a snack, grab a drink. I'll take a real break myself to refill my water in about an hour. I got to drink more today, actually. I've only drinking 100 milliliters. That's not a lot. Really, you suck at electric courses because you could never get the rocket's timing right? That's a hard part, yeah. McSqueeze me. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so I just want to summon my island and pause the game. Thank you for the hydrate reminder, 5-star. Everybody, drink up, drink up. We're here having sippies on our waters or whatever beverage you have. Maybe you got that kofefe. Maybe you've got some sody pop. I had another Coke today. I'm not gonna lie. I've been really addicted to drinking a little bit of caffeine in the morning. I can see why you guys have coffee. Maybe the sugar water is not the healthiest version then. Maybe I should just pick up black coffee. Always water your streamers. That's so kind of you. Yeah, I'm not certain. I'm not certain. But what matters is we're hydrating. What matters is we're drinking drink. Yeah, I probably shouldn't drink a soda pop in the morning, but a little bit of caffeine's good. Well, we're going to stop here. I'm just going to put away some stuff and pause the game, you know? Don't want people to miss anything. So while we're waiting, we can just take a look at some lizards. They're all so happy. Folks, I think it's possible we get a corner hit up on this next corner. No, that's not the right corner. We're going to see here. There might be a corner hit coming. I feel like it's possible. I feel like there's a chance here. Come on, give me a top left corner hit right here. Nah, it's not going to make it. You like when they growl? I like in photo mode how they're always smiling. You can go into like photo mode and they're always just so happy. look at them. Look at them. They're always so happy. I love them so much. They're always incredibly happy. Oh, I didn't mean to go inside the lizard. I wanted to get close, but not that close. And the frogs upstairs are also always like, where are you? Oh, I'm not close enough to spawn the frogs in. Okay, let me go upstairs and show you guys. Since I gotta put away these frogs anyways. And we're killing time on the break here. Anybody got a golden feather here? I'm looking for golden feathers and I don't care about anything else right now. Egg? Just regular feathers? You disappoint me. Egg? Yeah, all the frogs in photo mode goes crazy here. Check this out. Oh, I gotta get even closer. There's so many frogs, it like entity culls them. Yeah, it's like entity culling because there's only so many entities that can load at once. This is craziness. There's just a hillside of frogs here. They're all just chilling. It's best if you just wait here until they all hit their, like, float rotation. And then start to look at them. The guys on the left are starting to float. Guys on the right are floating. And they all start to float around and stuff like that. Very cute stuff. Let's put away some more frogs here. Okie dokie, and then put away this stuff, and it's time to sail. It's time to sail, folks. We got a few more islands to go, and we're all done. Let's go mark, here. The float makes you so happy. They're upside down, and they wiggle their feet. Yeah, I like how they spin around a bit, like it's like zero gravity almost. I've got a challenge ahead. We got to cross through the wall again. This is just warm-up, though. If we can get through this easily, that means we can do the next one easily. I feel strong about it. I feel like I've got a good speed on this big vessel. And if we need to, we can try and modify the B-2 bomber. Potentially try and make the B-2 flyable to try and get through this bullshit. Okay, quickly, before we get there, I'm just gonna go run and drop off some crap. I missed my landing. That's okay. We were talking about mods earlier, and this is a mod that I do want, because the game... Like, I want to play it solo unmodded, but I also want to play with all my friends. It's important to me to be able to play with all my friends on peak. I want to play with up to 20 people and have a silly time. Just like we modded Stardew Valley that one time. You guys remember when we had the moose herd farm? And it was like, there was like 20 something people in the moose herd farm? We had like 30 farmers on Stardew Valley. The game started glitching out hard. It didn't know what to do with us. It was silly. It was fun. I'm glad we did that. Here we go, folks. Thanks for the taxes, everybody. I'm locking in right now, though. No guarantees that I am gonna say anything coherent. I'm just gonna yap for a bit here. Dip, duck, dive, dodge. Let's go. Up, 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 up. Sail to the left. 2 hops this time. Sail to the right. I already shit the bed. I already fucked up. It's okay, it happens in these jobs. Don't hurt me! Easy game. I think I'm just on the edge again. I gotta go fix those sails, but I want to keep going here. Yeah, push forward, push forward. Just go, just go, just go. Okay, go fix the sails. We're sailing right now. I don't care if I get hit. Ah! Don't fall off, don't fall off. Fix the sails. Fix the sails. Got it. Go, 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 go. Nice. We fixed the sails. We're almost halfway there. I can feel it. I know the ship stopped again, but if I go back up, we're in a good spot here. Yeah, we're halfway there. Go down, 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 down. Yes, the wind is carrying me through. The wind is at my back. Go, go, go. I'm at 74 knots. The wind's at 120. I'm just tanking it now. Just go straight. Just go straight. Just go straight. Up, 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 up. Nice. I might take another crack here. It's fine, though. Momentum is going to carry me to the end. We're all the way through. I made it through. Whew. Whew, a little bit costly, but that's the way you can do it. That's one way to do it. Especially when I'm so rich. I've got so much wool. I've got so much crap, guys. Nice. Well, that was a little bit tougher than the other challenge, but we got through. We got through okay. Now, let's go explore these places here. Yeah, straight to the next objective here. Once I solve all these islands, I'm going to teleport to the north, and then we're going to try and make it across the other barrier. I hear it's even harder. Double check my inventory right now. Looks healthy enough. It looks healthy. So there's a bunch of islands here I can fly between. We'll just go around and check them quickly. There's nothing major at them, I don't believe. There's some islands out to the right there you can see in the distance. We'll go and check out those shortly. I'm just going to try and power through all these folks so we can get to the next zone. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11-ish? 12? Looks like a dozen. Then we're going north here. To this side. Specifically this one. Pretty hype about that, guys. I'm trying not to get too hyped, though. How many islands here are just like miniature, though? I feel like half of these ones are so tiny. They're all ones that you can fly to from the original island, I think. And I skipped through a bunch of them. Yeah, we'll just go one by one. So these two here, I think I haven't seen either of these islands. Right? Yeah, look how small this one is. Like, I knew I missed, like, baby islands. Like, this is not even an island. Okay, word. It's actually a pretty sick build, though. Yeah, it's just junker. Hardly know her. Actually pretty cool early inspiration for a build, I'm not gonna lie. It's a small island, but it's very functional. It looks like a ship. I like it. Too bad it's got nothing cool. Okay, over here we had... There was a puzzle here. We opened it up. Very nice. I've been to this island, sure. What the heliante? This is the one I went to already? So this one over here is separate. Could you make one of the asteroid-like things? I'm not sure. You mean like these smaller particles here? I don't know if you can land on them. I don't think you can make them a ship, no. Oops. I might even... Let's see if we can fly right through it if it has a hitbox. It does have a hitbox. I don't think you can build on it, though. If I can land on this, that'd be sick. What about this one here? It doesn't look like it. That'd be cool, though. You can go into... There's an island editor on the main menu, and you can make custom islands and stuff like that. Like this one here that's super small. You can, like, choose which rock forms the base of your island and scale it up and down and stuff like that. So you could have a miniature one for sure and make a tiny ship. It's definitely possible. But that's the smallest ship I've ever seen. Those two right there are the smallest islands I've ever seen. So with those two down, there's only 10 more islands to go. We're counting down the top 10 islands. Top 10 things to do in a loft. Number 1, Burger King foot lettuce. I've only got Well, it's 9 more now, because this one's so small as well. Nothing Burger Island here. I always say yes to charcoal, though. Always do charcoal. That was new? A new stew. Interesting. Come back all this way for a new item. Okie dokie. If there's no buried treasure, we're just gonna move on. Stew is very good, yeah. Stew is great. Let's go check the next island here. I gotta see my map quickly. Okay, this one next. In fact, I'll start sailing. Get closer to these ones here. These islands are, like, I'm just speeding through them because there's no resources I need. There's no real treasure to be had. I've got unlock on most things that are at this stage of the game. I just got to get to Act 3, and some part of me wanted to explore more here before I did that, that's all. Okay, let's go check out this one here. Ah, you know what Stu reminds me of? Brad Pitt's brother. Brad Pitt's brother's name is Stu. Do you guys know that? For a while, I didn't even know Brad Pitt had a brother. Yeah, me too, Maddie. For a while, I didn't know he had a brother. Same last name, yeah, same last name. Classic. It's such a good one. I love that one. Who's Stu Pitt? Who's Stu Pitt? That's such a classic. Such a banger. Life was so much simpler then. Stuart Bradley Pitt. Oh, they gave him the same middle name as his brother. Yeah, that's wild, actually. That's the first and only time I've heard of that. Checking the islands here, there's only 5 left, folks. 1, 2, 3 left here, and there's 6 over this way. Yo, Hazard, how's it going? How you doing today, Hazard? Welcome in, welcome in. I gotta say a big thank you to all the Moose Herd for hanging out today. It's been a nice chill day. Thank you for the good conversations. Oh, the sub-prize gas is in that clip? Okay, 1 second. Did you guys ever see this texture pack I made for Minecraft? Check out this. This is like a legendary clip, you're right. This is like legendary for more than one reason. Look at the gas texture. Why do I have my speed set so high? Oh, it's just normal speed, okay. He's like distracted fighting the sub-prize. Yeah, there's no audio from you too. I had to unmute it. I had to go back.
I look like Brad Pitt's brother. Look up Brother Stu. So, Stu Pitt. Brett.
Rebozo. It goes dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
We're rating Fluff.
We're rating Fluff. He ended stream. He ended stream on that one. He ended stream after that. Oh my god. they go like, he's looking and he hears the Rebozo music playing and he just ends stream.
I'm gone. Goodbye. Goodbye. We're rating Fluff. Alright, whatever, man. I hate it here. You're the worst.
I hate it here, you're the worst. That's crazy. Got that kid a lot, but that was one, if not the best, by far the best in my opinion. By far the best. The fact that he just goes, look up his brother Stu, and he goes, okay, Stu Pitt into Google. It's so crazy. I love that guy so much. His streams brought me so much joy, and even the clips in a year later still hit the same. So stupid. And then he just heard the Ripbozo. That's when he clued in. It's so crazy. He just ends the stream. He goes, okay, I'm done. Like, that's so real of him. This is the dirtiest island ever. There's no turf here, man. There's no turf on this island. Had some wild times over there. Yeah, you guys, I don't let you guys do that to me. I don't give you guys the power to do that to me. I learned my lesson. For the longevity of this stream, 9.3 can only ban other people. He can't do trigger fire anymore. You can't get me like that, guys. You're not gonna get me like that. Don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened. I subscribe to that for sure. And I also often think about the expression from The Office you guys are probably familiar with, where Andy says, I wish somebody could tell us when we're in the good old days before we left them. And I think about that all the time. And while what Maddie said is true, I still feel like it would be great to have like some awareness to know that you're in that moment. You're in the memories that you're going to look back upon. It's unique, you know? You can't know. It's impossible. It's like seeing the face of God. Like, it's just something you can't have. Literally having your cake and eating it too, right? You're asking for too much to know that thing, because if you knew that, I think it would take you out of the moment. If you knew it was special, it wouldn't... You would ruin it, in a way. And I feel the same way about times we have here, like the Moose Herd server, you know? Like, I didn't think leading up to it would be that much fun. And afterwards, I was like, damn, that was some of the best fun I've had in Minecraft ever. And it was really sweet. And I look back upon that fondly, you know? We got to play with a lot of cool people, made a lot of cool new friends as well. We saw a lot of cool builds. Stuff like that. That's just one example I'm giving right now of a time that, like, I feel like us within our community, we've had things we can look back upon fondly in that way. And we mentioned earlier, Raven and I talked about the Stardew Valley. I don't know if you guys remember that. I opened up a big multiplayer farm that was modded. That was crazy hectic fun as well. There's always a bunch of... There's always a bunch of stuff that, like, pops into my head. Like, oh yeah, we did this, or oh yeah, we played this, or remember this conversation, or remember the first time we met Julie, stuff like that, you know? Remember the first time Dunson came into chat? Remember the first message that Doug said? I certainly don't. It was like 4 years ago. Hi, Julie. How's it going? Welcome in. I met Julie only because of the streamer that banned me for recommending to Obsidian. There's a huge, like, it's like a Pepe Sylvia network of red string in terms of, like, how all of our stories are connected. I went to some stream that I used to watch for speedruns, and they were playing Minecraft one day, and I was like, oh, I'll give a little tip here. And that's where the 2 Obby story comes from, and that's the same chat that I met Julian. I wouldn't have ever come across them, I don't think, otherwise. Just getting home from work and you had a good day. That's awesome to hear, Julie. I'm glad you had a good day so far. These islands are too small. I can see why I skipped them. I didn't understand the importance, or I didn't have completion on the mind when I was here. But it'll be good to have these all green checked on the map anyways. Okay, last one here, and then there's 6 to go. Kind of just ended up in the stream at some point. Yeah, Hazard, I feel like we have a mutual friend in some Minecraft streamers. And that's how we got connected, I think. Maybe you got here in some sort of raid one day. I feel like we both know Absurd. I think we both know Absurd or Drakefire. One of the two, I feel like, is our mutual friend. You met Dogger from another speedrunner. There's a whole chain reaction to meeting people. Exactly, Julie. You remember now, Hazard? Yeah. Sometimes I see Absurd too. It's nice to see them. Zerd is a good kid, eh? Well, he's grown up. He's not a kid anymore. Zerd's a good egg, though. It's tough for me to remember all these details, but it's nice when I can. Haven't spoken to Zerd in a while. Yeah, they must be very focused on life, which is a good thing. You got to be proud of your friends when they're locked in on life. You're about to download a loft? Good luck, Julie. Have some fun. Explore a bit in single player, and then we can join up in multiplayer one day. It's such a chill game. I'm glad your computer's back online. Yeah, I hate to be all member berries, but it's great to have the history of the herd. You know, I'm never gonna forget it. I may have foggy memories of how I met some people, but everybody here is important to me in a different way, and it's important to me that I share that with you guys. That you guys know how meaningful it is to have this community for me. Don't close out too far away from Personal Island. That's the tip of the century, Raven. I love you. That's important. The one thing that Raven just said there, Julie, keep that in mind the whole time you're playing Aloft. Because right now, it's still in early access. There's still some bugs and stuff like that. Uncle Moose? Back in my day, we used to stream just Minecraft all day. Yeah, when I first started streaming, I was a young, spryly moose. Now I'm Moose Unk. Raven, I love you too. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you for the taxes. Thank you for all the support, guys. Thank you for the love. I really do feel it. Even when I'm not streaming, I know there's a great community in the Discord I can turn to and share my successes and my failures with. It's been I'm trying not to sound too like it's been great, guys, see you never, and then just say goodbye. I just want to thank you all. I'm not saying this all because I'm dying or something. I'm not like, guys, don't worry, I'm not dying. I'm not saying all my thank yous because because I'm going anywhere. I just want to let you guys know I do appreciate everything you guys have done, and just appreciate you being a part of the herd. But I'm not going anywhere, guys. Don't think of this as like a farewell. I'm not going anywhere. Thank you for all the taxes, folks. We're just about to come across the last of 6 islands in episode 1. I don't really know what to call them. Episodes, acts, chapters. But you guys know what I mean by that. There's 3 distinct parts to the game. We're just finishing up part 1 because we had skipped over a bunch of stuff. Nice sentimental moment. Yeah, I'll try not to get too sappy. I'll cut it there, Julie. I'll cut it there. So after these 6 islands, folks, we're gonna go to the new area of the game. It's new to me. I've never been before. And we're just around the corner. So let's get through these little islands here and see what's in store. I can't wait to unlock new recipes and new islands and new decorations. And that'll give us some time tomorrow to really get into doing the building side of things. Yeah, there's going to be more added to the game as well. There's still so much more. I think that these other areas here will also see some islands added to them as well. The center ring area also will have some islands added. And I'm excited to see what the story, how it progresses, because the game is not even close to its final form yet. I'm eagerly anticipating more and more updates. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go do combat first and then do the other two. Welcome in everybody that's lurking. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for lurking today. Hope you're all having a good day. There's 2 on this island I see. Whenever I see the swipe at the bottom like this, I just go up in the air and I glide for a second and I just dodge it. That's usually what I do. I don't normally try to like run away or anything. I just float for a second, you know. Just like that. Just like that. It's easy. This one wants to show, it wants to demonstrate for everybody. Beautiful. You learned you're the same height and weight as a Charizard? You're happy with that information? That's actually a fun fact. Find out which Pokemon you're the closest to in size. You can just jump over it, but apparently your timing is bad. Yeah, you can just jump over it if you time it perfectly. But if you do a little float, it really opens up that window that you're jumping over it. You just do like one of these. That's it. That's all you need. Extending your jump window a bit, you know? I'm truly a lizard. The Zard. The mighty Zard. Yeah, just a short glide is all. That's what I do in those situations when I see that move coming at me. Yeah, Gengar is small, but he can change his shape. What he like, he can inflate and change his shape and stuff like that. But he's very light and very small. I think that a Haunter is very big though in comparison. I think Haunter is bigger than Gengar. And a Gengar can appear bigger though. He can make himself look bigger. Just gonna get some wood here, guys. There's a lot of trees on this island, so just gonna chop these here. Beautiful. Hell yeah. Lots of wood here. Wood is good. We talked about this earlier. My woodshop teacher would be proud here. Wood is good. Can't let that fall off the island. I hear something near me. It might be a knowledge stone. You made it your mission to collect every Ghastly Pokemon card there is in the market? That's a cool one, to have a full set. It's impossible to collect every card in Pokemon, so you have to pick something like that. Have a goal in mind. I've got a few friends that collect Pokemon. One of my friends, Kiana, often opens packs up on their stream. Yeah, let me make sure I get their name spelt correctly. Go check out Kiana. Boop-ba-da-doo. Copy-paste. This is my friend Kiana, guys. They have, last stream they opened up a tin and some extra packs. And they play other games too, like cute games and stuff like that. Speaking of stories of how you met people, I met Kiana through Cam, because Cam is big into roller skating, and Kiana also roller skates. So Cam found Kiana's stream one day and started moderating for Kiana. And just found them as a mutual friend, and we've been friends since. Awesome, Julie. Yeah, I am not a big fan of the scalpers in Pokemon, so good luck with your collections, folks. I'm not going to be collecting Pokemon cards. I absolutely hate the amount of people that are just buying cards to try and make a profit when there's like literally kids that just want to play a fucking game. I would hate to be a child in today's like scalper world, you know? Everyone's like, oh, I'm going to buy 3 boxes of the newest Pokemon set and try and pull the new Lugia. Like, get a fucking life, man. They are starting to get big into MTG too. That's why I'm kind of like vocal with my ire right now. Scalping is bullshit. The newest Pokemon set and some of the newer sets of Magic though have been printed a ton. So I'm hoping that that cuts down on scalpers, especially as like I'm just gonna get my decks at Costco from now on. I don't know if you saw this, Half Pound, but the Final Fantasy decks are making their way to Canada now too. Oh, I'm definitely in the same camp. I definitely am okay with people making fake cards to play with because the real cards are too expensive. At this point, it's something we have to accept. That if there's a card that's $300, just get a fake version and tell your friends it's a fake version and play with it and have some fun. Yeah, don't sell it. Don't be like, oh, can I trade you this card for this card? Don't like scam people, but to play with a card that's not real is not a crime. Because there's so many places out there that could make a card that's so similar to the thickness and weight of a real card that it's not like you're cheating. If you have one card that's like a different size than the others, then that's not cool, but there's some really good quality fake cards out there. Love to go to some TCG group events, but there's nothing near you. Same, yeah, I'm in the same area as you, where like there's nothing in my area. I could go all the way to Toronto sometimes, but that's like hours away. That's a good way of putting it too, Krilla, yeah. I'd prefer if my friend told me they were playing with proxies ahead of time, but I would never say no to it. You wrote on the back of it fake? Yeah. You have to do something to mark the cards. Yo, Mary, how's it going? How you doing today, Mary? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good today, Mary. Gaia's Cradle's a perfect example of a card to proxy in Magic the Gathering. The card is hundreds of dollars at minimum, and thousands of dollars for like some of the other versions. Thousands, yeah. I think you can get some of the like there's some printings that are less than 1,000, but it's not by much. It's in the thousands, yeah. Maybe those other printings have gone up too. I haven't checked that out in a while. Yeah, let's cut down all these trees here. You're awake, so there's that. Hulk Hogan passed away. I don't like this, guys. This always happens in threes. We lost Ozzy, Hulk Hogan. Who's gonna be next? Please don't be me. Please don't be me. That'd be crazy. I don't want to be the third person to go. Mama, I'm coming home. That's wild. We lost 2 legends in 2 days or so. 3 days. I did not hear about that this morning. It must have just happened. I was a real Hulkamaniac, brother. I even made a Hulkamania reference in a birthday card to somebody recently. Hulkamania Nation forever. Yeah, he certainly was a legend of the industry. I didn't star in a reality show with my family. Oh, you think that's the curse, Krilly? That makes sense, actually. There is a common denominator. So very recently, Mary? Interesting. Sad news, but... once again, somebody who was able to improve the lives of a lot of people, I think. Oh, one of the kids on the Cosby Show passed away, too. Yeah, they always come in threes. I find that, Julie. There's, like, celebrity deaths and, like, these bad events always happen in triples. Inspire a lot of people as well. Exactly, yeah. We gotta look at all the positive things. Just like we did with Ozzy. All the people that Hulk Hogan inspired to become a wrestler. Like, and have a whole career. Or become an athlete. Or just people that he entertained and made their life a little bit better. Someone protect Gene Simmons? Yeah. That's a scary thought there. If it is really the curse of what Krilly said, the curse of reality TV, Gene Simmons' family jewels might be next. Little hydrate reminder from Mary there. Grow a long mustache. Handlebar mustache time. Okay, I could keep chopping wood here all day long. I think we're gonna call it. I only have so much inventory space, right? Yeah, let's just go till I fill up again. The secret behind a beautiful stash? I don't fully know, but I'm getting there. I think it's just dedication. I'm finally getting to the point, guys, where I can, like, once I trim my face a bit, like, I've been growing wild. I guess that's what they call it, like, just full grow, like, no cut. And, like, I'm starting to get to the point where I can, like, curl my mustache here like this. And I'll get, like, the full up-the-cheek curl, like, all the way up to, like, you know, Salvador Dali style. I can, like, get all the way up to, like, you know, like, Dr. Eggman mustache. I'm gonna have, like, a long mustache soon. Dedication. It's a little bit annoying. Sometimes the hairs poke into my nose and it's itchy. But I do it for the... aesthetic. I gotta keep reminding myself it's worth it. Do it for the haters. I go no trim. Right now, I'm, like I said, Raven, I'm going for like a wild growth type technique here. The wild growth technique is what I'm calling it. So many different emotes on Twitch. Did you guys see the new one they made? There's like some new Twitch emote that's so crazy. I used it the other day and I felt like a Timmy. Which one was it? This one, McD Zombie Hamburger. McD Zombie Hamburger goes crazy. There's like 47 new ones. There's like all these Valorant ones and shit like that. And there's like McD Zombie. It's so bad. Like, it's like a zombie hamburger or something. What the fuck is that for? I'm using it unironically now. It's my new favorite emote, but it's also at the same time I recognize it's shitty. So I guess in some ways I am using it ironically. That's a good one, Maddie. That's a classic. I think that's an old emote they brought back. I feel like that's an older one. Okay, what the fuck is that, Maddie? Twith? It's a Twitch Global? Wow, there's so many crazy emotes, guys. What's this one? PMS Twin? What the fuck is that? That's crazy, guys. Why is there a emote called PMS Twin? Dedication, routine, good quality products. Yeah, products can help your hair growth and the thickness of your hair and the health of your hair. You want to make sure you have healthy hair. Right now, the hair on top of my head is getting a lot thinner. I'm not gonna lie. I don't just mean like I'm thinning, like balding. I mean like my hair is actually getting thinner. So I don't know if I have to eat more carrots or something. Diet can be important for your hair growth too, because it takes so much keratin to make hair and your nails. Alright, I'm full on wood. Let's get out of here. The Pantone match system. That's gonna get me sued. Isn't that like, you can't like use the Pantone colors without like legal, like permission? That's gonna get me arrested. Let's never forget this abomination. Well, the fact they still have it and they didn't fix it is crazy. Because they have every chance to fix it right now, but they choose not to. It's a choice. It's certainly a choice. Those ones are classic. I love using the Mercy L, Mercy R on any emote. That's a great one, Maddie. Good Timmy combo. Also, hitting up the wavy arms on any combo. The squid arms, like when you go squid 1, squid 2, squid 1, squid 2, and then do a random face like bat chesting. And then you do like squid 3, squid 4. That's another classic Timmy combo. That's a good one. That's a good one, Maddie. You get the, or 9-3's got the fluff arms. Very solid one. I despise the wood piles. Like, look at this. 3 wood piles here. Watch this. Watch this. This is just to prove my point. This is just to prove my point right here. Watch this. I need carved wood. 1 second. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. I'm not ready yet, apparently. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. What's a Timmy? A Timmy is someone who's just brand new to Twitch and they just are exploring emotes for the first time. They're kind of like, they're not used to like the etiquette and stuff like that. They're not necessarily an evil person. I'm not saying I hate Timmys, but there's somebody that is like a newbie to Twitch is all. There's nothing wrong with that. We were all newbies at one point. I'll admit, I've been Timmy in the past. Yeah, so what I want to do just to prove my point is wood chest here. Go down like this. Okay, so if I put all the wood in here, and then I just go like this, I should be able to like fit all this wood. Like how? I just took up 2 full piles of wood and it all fits in here. Like why would you ever use the wood stockpile to store 1,000 wood when this chest can store 3,000 wood? That's crazy to me. It's literally 3x and it literally takes up a quarter of the space. It's crazy. Doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. Timmy was your terrible ex's name? Well, might have been fitting. He's probably a Timmy. No offense. Everybody's been a Timmy at some point, but not that Timmy. We're all Timmys at something. Timmy! Where Windstone go? Where do Windstone go? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I don't get why this stack of wood, this wood stockpile here, only has 4 spaces and can store up to 1,000 wood, and why this chest can store 3,000 or more. At least make it like a half a chest, you don't know? Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. Metamon went to go chill on the sofa for a bit and scrolled TikTok. You heard the most amazing song. The ice cream truck sound. Then it was stopped right outside your door. They ask if you're having the regular. That's some respect. They put some respect on your name, Metamon. If the ice cream man knows your regular order, he must respect you. Devs didn't think it through. I'm sure it'll change. I'm sure there'll be some changes. I mean, when I critique this game and I say, oh, this doesn't make sense, I'm fully anticipating things are going to change. My bad for gendering the ice cream person. She knew your order. I shouldn't have assumed the ice cream person was a dude. That's not nice of me. You did it too until you noticed that the mold around the fridge in that truck. No way, you got a moldy ice cream truck? I remember hearing the ice cream truck when I was a kid. I would run for it too. But I often didn't have money for the ice cream truck, like... I spent my allowance on other things, you know? I had a few bucks here and there, but I usually spent them on, like, Arizona iced teas and stuff. They sell unopened boxes. Oh, I see. They come around like that. Here in Canada, and I think the US, they just sell individual treats and they make you an ice cream cone and everything. They've got a machine for the ice cream and stuff like that. Unless there's a secret on this island, which I didn't seem to hear. Usually there's audio clues. I didn't see or hear a secret on this island, so... Let's just go to the last island here. We're almost into the new zone, folks. We're gonna finish up here. I'm gonna take a break afterwards, after I finish this island. And then, when I get back from the break, I've got 3 islands to go, after which we're going to be exploring new territories. There'll be maybe challenges that I will fail. Maybe it'll be too hard and I'll have to turn around again. But I'm gonna face it. If I fail, it's just gonna mean we're gonna come back after trying a new strategy here. Yo, Hazard with the gigantified zombie McD. Let's go. You can't get a single ice cream, Metamon? That's understandable. I mean, like, sanitary-wise, it makes sense. Get the whole box of 10? That's cool. They just deliver it to your door. That'd be a good business. I could imagine making a lot of money on the ice cream routes. She's probably making bank right now. She's probably making bank. Hazard, thank you so much for the bits. 20 bits so far. I appreciate that. We got this guys, the zombie horde is here. The whole zombie army is here. I can do it for free, I think. I think I'm allowed to gigantify an emote for free. Let me gigantify with Hazard. The emote is brilliant. I think it's like unsettling also at the same time. I love it, but I also find it creepy. Thank you so much for the bits, Hazard. Appreciate the support. Caramel ice cream is great. Is there a specific brand of that, Metamon? Here in Canada, the caramel ice cream that I like is based off the candy Rolo. Alright, Manu. Do take care. 1 second, I gotta show you this first. Buried treasure, Manu. Look at that. I'm a expert archaeologist here. Oh, they have their own brand? That's crazy, Metamon. I didn't know that. See, the ice cream trucks here just sell other brands of ice cream. You wanted to see that one big? I set the price of Gigantify emote to be the smallest it can be. Manu, do take care. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a good weekend. And I'll catch you next week. Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't need money.
No, seriously. I appreciate the bits, but I'll be here regardless, you know? I'll be here whether there's a gigantified zombie emote in my chat or not. I do appreciate it, and all the money and support for subs and bits goes towards games for the stream or things that'll just make the stream better, you know? This way is the way we're going. I'm taking a break here. Folks. We're going to pause the gameplay. We're going to go switch over to some words on stream for a minute so I can just go stretch my legs, bathroom break, stuff like that. I encourage you to do the same. Make sure you have water or a beverage. Make sure you have a snack if you want one. That's perfect timing, Half Pound, so we can say goodbye now. You don't have to wait till I get back from the break. Take care. I'll see you later. Have a good day as well. You finished cooking, you still had enough battery, so you were lurking the whole time. Thanks, Krilly. Thank you, Krilly. I'm about to take my break here, folks. Thank you for all your bits, Hazard. You wanted to send some massive zombies? It was awesome. You're gonna take leave as well, Hazard. I'll catch you soon. Just like I said to Manu, just like I was saying to Half Pound. Take care. I'll see you guys soon. I appreciate you all stopping by. Have a good one, guys. Tomorrow is movie night. If you guys want to join us for movie night in the Discord, don't forget about that. You're fighting with Steam? What's the problem right now?
I love you.
What's the issue, Julie? How can I help? Love you too, Hazard. Take care. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a good weekend. Nice, nice, Curly. Hell yeah. All right, folks, we're just going to set up a words on stream game for the next little bit. I'm taking a break here, and I'll play with you guys. I'll just pop on my phone here. Just loading up the game, and I'll put on some music as well. So let's go over to here. Let's put on a song. A singular tune. It's telling you network download is at 0. You should be able to physically set that number. You know, you said you were going to go, but your hatred for Steam pulled you back in. Just when I thought I was done, they pulled me back in. Yeah, if you go here, Julie, I don't know if you want to check this before I go for my break. If you go to your downloads at the bottom and click the gear up at the top right, then you change your download settings, limit in kilobytes per second. Make sure to check this number here. Sometimes there's settings like allow downloads during gameplay. So if you have a game open, it won't allow a download. Throttle downloads while streaming. Check all these settings here for downloads. So go to your Steam, at the bottom go to downloads, and at the top right go to the gear, and check these settings. I'll be back after the break to help you out more if that didn't help. I'll be right back. Catch you guys in a few. All right, I'm back, guys. Hope you had a good break. Make sure you got some snacks and some water. We're going to keep going for a bit longer. I'm going to try and get into Act 3. So I got 3 islands to go, and then it's time to progress into Act 3 of this game. I think S might be fake here, guys. S might be fake. Possible S fake. So WGENDI. Okay, interesting. Interesting. S is fake. Confirming S is fake. S is fake. We got wing, wine, wind, wide, widen. S is fake. Okay, dine is there. We already have wind. We have widen. What's the big word here? Winged. Very good, Mira. Very nice. Yeah, the S is fake. De-wing, to take the wings off something. Like if you're taking apart a plane, you de-wing the plane. Ding is very good, Rican. By the way, welcome in, Rican. Hope you've been having a good day today. What else is here? What else is available? We'll call it here after this level here, folks. This will be GG's. GG's in this one here. Oh gosh, it's a Rican. A Rican is here. GG's, guys. Very, very, very good. Big thumbs up. Oh, yeah, my Steam is still here. So, Julie, if you need more help with that, let me know. State your business or prepare to get winged. You're going to get de-winged. All right, folks, that was a good score. Great job. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Rican. Thank you, Krilly. Thank you, Mira. Thank you, everybody. Yo, look at my score. I got 69. Nice. I didn't even do nothing. It's true. I was here the whole time. They're innocent, I swear. On the way. On the way. On the way. On the way. Here we go, folks. We're going to play A Loftenstein. We're going to go back to some gameplay here. I love that song, but for this game, I really just enjoyed listening to the sound of the wind and the rain and the calming noises and just focusing entirely on the soundscape of the game. Headmon rules innocent. There you go, Rican. The head mod has said that you have done nothing wrong. No crimes have been committed. Not a criminal. No crimes, Raven. Yeah, hopefully it's just taking its time installing, Julie. If it continues to give you a headache, you can send me screenshots, and after stream, I'll definitely have some more attention to give you, some more focus to help you out with that. Okay, friends, what's happening? Well, we're exploring the last 3 islands of the first area. We backtracked a bit to come to this area, just so we could say we've completed it all. I wanted to finish every island here, and do all these islands here. And then, so, as soon as I get these 3 done, that's right, folks, we're going over here to the new area. I've not been there yet. Bunch of new things to be seen. I'm sure there's going to be new things to sketch, new items to pick up, new crops, new animals. There's going to be a lot of new. And also some new enemies, maybe. Some new challenges. Not so excited about the challenges. I'm kind of scared. Maddie said they were pretty tough, but we'll see. I'm sure we'll find some cute animals, so it'll all be worth it. You have to be patient. That's a good call, Julie. All right, so we're chilling here. We're keeping on. I see the chain of islands ahead of me, and I've got a strategy, guys. Once we finish these islands, I have other islands. You can see the house symbols over there on the right. Those 3 are different houses I've put throughout the map, so I can teleport around between things. I might even destroy my west teleport. I think at this point I'm going to destroy my west teleport and then have something on the inside of the next zone. Yeah, I'll do that, but I'll do that in time. I'll do that in time. I'll focus on the task at hand, and when it's relevant, I'll do that. Alright, we're coming up here on the final islands. A part of me is already thinking ahead, but I should just focus up here. I'll explain my thoughts about the next adventure once we're there. For now, I just gotta finish off these islands here. It's getting to be that time of the week, folks. We're almost at Friday. Does anyone have plans for the weekend? I know before the break I mentioned it's movie night in the Discord tomorrow. We're gonna watch Wild Robot. But does anyone have plans for the weekend? I might get together with my friends. I might play some cards and stuff like that, but nothing else super big for plans. Oh, I gotta pick up my car. That's the big plan of the weekend. I'm gonna go pick up my new car. I signed the paperwork last night after stream. So I'll be doing that. Hello, Ivana. Welcome in. Sag, but I love mowing the lawn. If I could come mow your lawn, I would do it, Rikan. And I don't mean that as an innuendo. I know there's a lot of people here who will take that as a dirty joke, but... that's not how I meant it, I swear. You don't want to wake up early? That's fair. I don't like waking up early either. I've just gotten the habit of it recently. How you doing today, Ivana? Met him on Nirvana, excited to see each other here. Keep him guessing, never know your next move. I didn't even know I was going to teleport that far. Why did I decide on having a big thick car instead of a smaller one? Because I live up in the woods and stuff like that, it's easy to carry like more equipment for cutting down trees and stuff like that. Ow! I'll be able to transport more items easily. Because I live so far away from the city, I usually take bigger trips for shopping. And yeah, especially like if I'm gonna throw all my like chainsaws and stuff like that in the back. Now, it's not gonna be like a work truck, it's not like a pickup, but it allows me some flexibility when I have an SUV like that, right? Also, this SUV, this truck has a lot less miles than the car I was looking at. It was a little bit more expensive, but it'll last longer too. It's more suited for the off-wheel driving and stuff in my area. You like smaller cars? Yeah. If you're in the city, it makes so much sense. I would never get a big truck if I lived in the city. In fact, I wouldn't even get a car, to be honest. I would just get a bike, usually. I've seen, like, people just getting around on bikes. With all the new e-bikes people have. Prefer them small? Yeah, Japan and Europe tend to have smaller cars for sure. Like I said though, my situation, I'm not really in the city. If you went out to like the farms in Europe, I'm not saying they have like a American pickup truck, but they're gonna have bigger vehicles out in the country. Exactly, Ivana. There's no need for that kind of thing in the city. I always laugh actually when I'm in Toronto or visiting a friend in the city, and I just see like all these big pickup trucks that are like super sparkly clean. They're little like Barbie car pickups, like they get them all tricked out and like fancy, and like there's not a speck of dirt on them, and they're just like guzzling gas, doing nothing with their truck. It's crazy. Big cars doesn't even fit in the old European cities. Same thing with some parts of Canada, because Canada's not as old as Europe, but there are some older parts in some Canadian cities that they don't fit at all. Your car needs some up, dog. A little bit of TLC, maybe. Nice stone here, guys. Love it. Same thing with Japan too. Like, Japan has very, very small streets and very small cars compared to Canada and the US. The US cars are so huge, and it's really influenced the North American car sales, even here in Canada. Oftentimes you see just humongous cars. Might be your plans this weekend? Yeah, I was updating you guys on my friend's story, but I think I'm just gonna not talk to him about that anymore, because it's actually frustrating me how much he doesn't care about the mechanics breaking his car. He's like, oh, you know, it was bound to happen, like, it was old, it was kind of rusty. Like, I'm like, dude, they cracked a part of your car. Like, get a little bit emotional about it. Get a little bit, like, what the fuck about it. My friend went to the mechanics for an oil change. I told this story earlier in the stream, so you might have heard this already. So he goes for an oil change, and they broke a part of his car. And I was like, oh, that's why you can't hang out with me today? Like, why wouldn't they give you some sort of, like, rental car? Why wouldn't they pay for your rental? And he goes, oh, you know, I really didn't push for it, like... I was like, what do you mean? Like, they're inconveniencing you, you have to get to work. It's crazy. So he's like, he just doesn't care, and I can't make him care, so I'm just dropping it at this point. I wanted to, like, shake him and be like, bro, stand up for yourself. Don't let them scam you. You know what I mean? Like, I want to tell him, like, hey, dude, your comfort and your convenience is the priority here. And they have to fix their mistake, first of all. And secondly, they have to help you out in the meantime until the mistake is fixed. They have to cover your get a rental for you or something like that, you know? Like, yeah, Swooch, we just talked about that. Happened super, super recently. RIP to the Hulkamaniac himself. That's crazy. They're not swimming in money, no. Like, they're just saying, like, oh, you know, I'll be able to go drive my girlfriend's car to work and stuff like that. Like, just being so nonchalant about it, it's pissing me off. Like, I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. At first, I was, like, gonna try and give him advice, but me and my other friend Nate were like, come on, man, like, ask them for a bag of chips, too. Like, tell them to buy you a sandwich on top of it. I'm the Doug of a loft. That's my title tomorrow, Swooch. That's gonna be my title tomorrow. The Doug of a loft. That's actually killer. You're pissed for the girlfriend too? I know, I didn't mention it to him because I'm really just kind of giving up on him that he doesn't give a shit. Like, you can't make someone care. But he's, like, really just, like, inconveniencing the people around him. Canceled plans with me and the boys today. It's like he doesn't care at all. Like, I don't understand why he doesn't give a shit. It's almost like I'm insulted that they're insulting him. I don't know what to say. It's frustrating me right now, so I just wanted to share that final update with you guys. Being hit by an ambulance, you get charged with hospital expenses. Yeah. It's like, what the fuck? But if I can't wake him up, then nobody can. If he's not going to listen to me and my friend Nate, we're just trying to give him honest advice. What can you do? What can you do? Some people are intellectually challenged. True, Mira, well said. Some people have... their head's not screwed on straight, is the way I like to say it. Their brain doesn't work the same way my brain works. Now, I think Luke's a smart guy. I like Luke a lot, but in this case here, he's being a little bit dumb. Oh, I'm sorry. I saw blue name. I got confused there. It wasn't you, Mira. It was just Metamon. Metamon, I somewhat agree with what you're saying, but... yeah, I'm just frustrated, and I don't want to be frustrated. I hope that he smartens up and wakes up and It's about caring about yourself. It's about, like, standing up for yourself. Self-advocacy. Maybe he's picking his battle. He doesn't think this is the one to fight, but... Time to change the color, Metamon? Nah, Metamon would never be any color. Maybe pink for a bit. I think you were pink at some point for a bit, Metamon, but... Yeah, you guys can both stay blue. I don't mean to have you guys change your colors. I just had a little bit of a brain fart there for a second. You do pink for a day or two, then you always go back? Yeah. I remember I've seen pink Metamon around. I always go for this custom pink here. What do you guys think of my name? I've got this, like, lighter pink, then it's not the Twitch default pink. What do you guys think about that? I try to keep it separate. Yes, the entire circle is explored, Ivana. And we're just exploring this last island before we go to the next zone. You couldn't see me in another pink? Yeah. You like it, Raven? I'm looking for the bird feeder, guys. Anyone see it? There it is. There it is. Doop. Chop, chop. Yeah, in about like 5 minutes, Ivana, we're gonna try to get to the new areas. If you want to see what that looks like, just hang tight. This is the last island before we go check it out. You've had that same color for years? Yeah, my color's kind of salmony. It's like supposed to be like a muted pink, like not a hot pink. But I like the color of my hat, right? Like a pink that's like burgundy-ish, like these colors that aren't red or pink, but they're kind of in the same vein. This may be a hot take. I hate the 7TV name colors. Hot take maybe. Maybe it's a cold take. Maybe you can tell me if you agree. I hate the 7TV name colors for the most part. Some people's names become so unreadable. Use the default green. It suits you well. You like the 7TV paints? Some of them I like. I've worn a couple in the past. But some are unreadable. Yeah. That's the ones, and I think I just throw them all out together. There are some nice ones for sure. I like the gradients sometimes, but the ones that are unreadable, I'd rather have none. You know what I mean? Like if it was like an all or nothing situation, I'd rather have no 7TV paints than have the unreadable ones. It ruins all the nice ones. For me, at least. Yeah, if everyone had just had the nice ones, I wouldn't complain about it at all. I just hate when someone comes in and I can't read their name. I'm like, respectfully, what the fuck are you? Who are you? But there's some great ones. I mean, I like the ones that just are like 1 or 2 colors. I hate the ones that are like the same color flashing 69 times. Yeah, if they did that, I would retract my one complaint, because that's my only complaint. I think that you're correct that it does make the chat nicer, just like the 7TV emotes. The problem with that is that I can choose which emotes are on my channel, but I can't choose all the name colors. Not that I want to pick your name colors, but if I could, I would disallow the crazy ones. Time to purify this bad boy, Maddie. We need some floral diversity here. This is the last thing we're doing before we cross the threshold. I'm enthusiastic about it now, guys. I am enthusiastic. What a great day. What a wonderful kind of day. We can learn to love and play and get along with each other. And I said, hey. Okay, folks, I think that's it. That's all. Let's go here. Teleport to home. Check the map out. Oh, I'm stuck. Uh-oh, I'm stuck, guys. Guys, I'm stuck. What do I do? I'm stuck. I think I gotta teleport back to my home again. There we go. Okay, a little bit of an issue with that, but I'm fine now. I'm healthy now. Let us cook. Help me, I'm stuck. Step moose is such a crazy thing to say. I'm not comfortable with that. Put away this crap, put away this crap. Yeah, Vaughn is sausage about that too. Okay, you can go here. I'm gonna put you over here. And what else do we need to clear out? There's Stone Face Man here. You know what? Let's just put him down on the ground. Let's make his day. Can't this become a thing here? No? Oh yeah, you have to use it as a recipe to build the thing. Hold on, give me a second. It's like a decoration. This. There. Cool. Face sculpture. The whole genre of I'm stuck is a wild concept. There's like a whole industry that's its backbone is based on that 9-3. The industry's backbone is that. Here we go, guys. Let's check the map. Checking the map here. There is one more island. There's one last island here. And then we're done everything in the first zone, the Emerald Isles. And then we're done everything inside this as well. The Fallen Heights. And we're going to the third zone next. Okay, one last island, guys. I got a bit ahead of myself. One more to explore. I'm sorry, Ivana. I know I promised you we're almost there, but we're almost there. Maybe because you're a normal dude who thinks consent is sexy. I'm just an everyday normal motherfucker. What's that song? The Jean Lajoie song? I'm just an everyday standard normal motherfucker. This island is pretty barren, I'm not gonna lie. How do you know the map? Which ones are explored already? It's all the green ones. If they're gray, I haven't explored them. If they're yellow, that means they're still infected or they're not. The ecosystem is not 100%. And if they're green, that means they're done. I've been holding, Maddie. I've been trying to power to act to the third zone so I can get more decorations and blocks to build with inside. Because I feel like as soon as I get to Act 3, I'll be like, oh, I want to put this in the ship. Rescue 5-star. I'm so glad Rescue 5-star is there. Already on the mend. Saved 5 chickens today. And the rest of them are all doing okay in their coop? Or are they just staying out of the sun right now? I need these crystals, not even joking. This one's big. Nice. Yellow means there's an issue, but yeah, sometimes there's glitches with the amount of yellow islands. You can ignore them. You don't have to go back for them. It happens when there's an enemy that's left on the island, and it's possible the enemy spawned in an area you couldn't see. Don't know why the pickaxe has a trinket slots when none of the trinkets help the pickaxe. No, not true. I trinket my pickaxe. I use a water opal trinket. Deal much more damage against resources. So I know it's... Maybe that's an obtuse way of saying that it just mines faster. But the pickaxe is dealing damage to the resources. So I don't just have the bone property. I also have the water opal trinket. No problem. Yeah, if you just see increased damage, it's like, okay, you put that in the sword. But it's increased damage to resources for the water opal. All the ones outside have chicken Gatorade. Can I have some chicken Gatorade, or is it not good for humans? Yeah, I'm like, what's chicken Gatorade, right, Ivana? You can have it if you want to turn into a chicken. Oh, it's like a magic potion. For chickens, it just heals them. For humans, it turns you into a chicken. Chickenade. I'm actually gonna like Google that. There's got to be someone that came up with that already. If I Google chickenade, what comes up? Chickenade can refer to two distinct concepts: a book focused on the motivation and homemade rehydration drink for chickens. A book focused on motivation and a homemade rehydration drink for chickens. Chickenade, staying motivated at work, no matter what life hands you. A 4-step process to regain motivation. Copyright that? Apparently it's already copyrighted. Apparently it's already a book. A book. Get it? Get it, guys? Get it? A book. Get it? That's the best joke I'm making all day, guys. We can take it. We can go home now. We can hang up the clock now. Or punch out the clocks, guys. That's the best joke of the day. Megalol, I guess. I get it. No. It's not my best work. It's not my best work. All right, that was the final island, guys. That was it. That's all. Now it's time to go exploring. Let's clear the inventory and choose our destination here. Choose wisely. We're gonna go to this fresco. That's the priority number 1. Time to nut up and enter Z3. Ooh, Maddie, I'm not ready. But I don't think I'll ever be. So we just gotta go in. I said maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonder wall. The 5 inside are starting to stand up and perk up a bit. They have food and chicken Gatorade. And they're cooling off with the fan as well. I bet your chickens really appreciate you. Even if they don't say it 5-star, I bet they do. Don't think you should change your plan, but you also went to that side first and it feels backwards to you. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my plan. I remember you saying that, and I was actually gonna ask you which side you felt was backwards. But just like the other way, I went backwards and I enjoy it, so... Maybe front ways is the wrong ways, you know? Chickens die after... It's not true. It's not true, Swooch. That's not true. That's not true. Please. I think they have the fresco there as a final destination. I'm still gonna go for it. I went backwards and I found way more than you? Maybe. I found a lot of bones that way. No, there's no way. That ain't no way. That's all I can say. Ain't no way. I'm about to stew pit this stream right now. I was about to Z3, but we're about to stew pit this stream. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy. You're gonna be... I'm about to read a message from Luke and it's about to piss me off. I'm not gonna lie. Solid advice, brotherinos. Okay, alright. That didn't piss me off. We just both were adamant about he should stand up for himself and advocate that he should get a rental car from the people that broke his car. You know what I mean? And he said he's listening to the advice. I don't know if he's going to act upon it, but he's not in denial anymore about our plan, which is good to hear. I broke your rear diff while replacing your oil filter. My bad. Yeah, I was just going to do an oil change, but I just smashed your front bumper and your windshield is now gone. That'll be $4,000. Yeah, it's going to be $4,000. It's like a Jiffy Lube. It's like they don't even, like they're not even, I'm not saying they're not real mechanics, don't get me wrong, they're mechanics, but it's just like a 5-minute oil change place. That's all they do. The only thing they do is oil change. How do you fuck that up? How? That's crazy. It's the meme, you had one job meme. Like, you literally had one job. It's not that deep. They probably broke it putting it on the left. On the lift, yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking too. Apparently not all they do, they also crack... They also chip paint. They also... let's go teleport north. That's not all they do. Teleport north. Okay. Summon Island here. We may have to bring out the bomber if this ship can't make it through the wall. Good at turning 30-minute breaks into 45s. Crushing a lunch beer. Not gonna lie, I used to do that at the pet store all the time. I would like... I would go for my break at the pet store. I would walk over to the Zellers, which is like a grocery store. And then I would say like... I would be like... I would buy like a natty light and I would get like chicken fingers and I would just go walk to the park and watch the ducks. And I would throw some of the bread off the chicken fingers of the ducks. I'm not gonna lie, I did do that. That was me. I'm him. We called it a liquid lunch. Yeah, that was when I worked at PetSmart. Or what was it? Pet Value is the name of the brand. There's a pet store here in Canada called Pet Value. And I would always just crush a beer on lunch. So bad. Folks, do as I say, not as I do. Trust me. I cannot see the direction of which way I'm supposed to go. Did I not mark the map or did I unmark it? It's marked. Why can't I see the green objective? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? I'm stupid, right? Too far away? Okay. I've not experienced that, but that makes sense. Let's go here. Okay, I see that one there. Turn up render distance? It might be. I thought it would just exist on the horizon, but this makes sense. This makes sense. There it is. Okay. Okay, I'm a wee bit nervous here. I'm not certain that we have what it takes. But I'll tell you one thing, I'm not turning around. We're going forward. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Maddie, you don't want to work right now? Yeah, those days come, and it's almost Friday. I hope that you can get through tomorrow without too many moments like this where you're just like, fuck, I know that feeling. I'm happy that I get to be here to help you get through your days though, guys. Check on the biorhythm. While I'm flying, I'll check on mine. I'll check on mine here. Biorhythm check. Biorhythm check, guys. Today's an okay day for me. I'm not really crossing the threshold. Pretty high up there on emotional, 100%. Awareness is at negative 99, but I disagree. My aesthetics are 95%, so that makes sense. I'm averaging out at 12 though, so I'm pretty middle of the road. I'll be crossing the threshold for my average in 3 days, so we'll keep an eye out for that. Crossing the threshold with your biorhythm is a dangerous time. It's volatile. Doesn't guarantee that bad things happen, but it does mean that you have to be extra mindful. Lower body's a 10 out of 10. Well, speaking of lower body, Chris, you missed it. I've been ranting all day about my friend Luke. He took his truck to get an oil change. Speaking of lower body, the guy's changing his oil cracked his rear differential. Amazing. Amazing. And so, like, I've been ranting about that because at first he didn't want to, like, stand up for himself. I was like, dude, you need to tell them, fuck you. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, tell them you're paying for my rental for the next few days. Thirdly, don't get them to fix it. Take it somewhere else and make them pay for it. And he's like, oh, no, I didn't really want to make a big deal. And I was like, no, you need to do this. Like, you need to do this. You need to stand up for yourself. You need to, like, he's like, oh, it's okay. I'll just borrow my girlfriend's car for a bit. Like, oh, Raven, do share. That's something you have to do. Yeah, he kind of just went like, oh, they said they're gonna fix it, so I'll just let them fix it. And I love this guy. I love him too much. I had to shake him. And my friend Nate was like, yeah, this is what you should do too. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna consider it. He said no. I tell him Luke to Luke. 9-3 said grow a pair. You hated calling him Luke? I never do it either. So Raven, why do stacks store less? Because to me, it doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. You're literally just piling up resources. It takes very few resources to make the stockpile. The chest takes more. There's some logic there, Raven. I'm still not fully with you, but I see there's some logic there. Give him a smack, like a wake up kind of call. Leaf basket can store 2x and it just leaves. There's a good counterpoint, Maddie. Yeah, leaf basket can store more. You can store more in a leaf basket than you can in a stone stockpile. Leaf basket is 8 spots. For 10 leaves, you can get 8 spots of storage, or you can waste space. It's only 1 wood for the stone stockpile, but yeah, that doesn't make sense. I think Raven has a good point, though. There is some idea there, but it doesn't make sense. I will go leaf basket every time now. For cheap storage. I've got hundreds of leaves. Small leaf baskets are goated. I keep a couple here and there. I keep a couple leaf baskets around my house. Didn't know 9-3 was a Luke. Metamon, thank you for the tax reminder. Thank you all my taxpayers. 5-star. This will blow your mind, but Maddie Rocco's real name is Maddie Rocco. Calling her Kai from now on. I gotta go back to 9-3's message. Kay has one of those names that end in a Y instead of ending in her formal name. You called her that once? Would you call me Willie then, 9-3? Doxed? I'm so sorry, Maddie. I shouldn't have said that. I forgot I was live. I thought we were just chilling, hanging out in Discord. I forgot I was live on the internet. Who would ever make their screen name their government? You should see my other friend, Nate Lee. His Twitch name is Nate Lee. You're just guessing that's the logic of it. When you think about stacks and slots, it doesn't, but the resources for recipes make sense. I was with you, Raven, until Maddie pointed out that the basket only costs 10 leaf cloth, and it stores twice as much at a compact form. So even resource-wise, the leaf basket is cheaper than a lot of the other late game storages. I know the wood stockpile and the stone stockpile are super cheap, but like the clay stockpile, the bone stockpile, some of the other late game, like the plank stockpile. Did childhood people call me Willie? Sometimes there was some people that called me Willie, yeah, but not often. Friends didn't call me Willie, but people in my childhood did call me Willie. Assuming we talked about Hulk Hogan, yes, we did pay our respects to the Hulkmeister. R.I.P. indeed. Yeah, sad news this week, folks. We lost 2 legends. We lost to Ozzy Osbourne and we lost Hulk Hogan. And I'm concerned we're about to lose a 3rd. Yeah, Hulk Hogan passed away a couple hours ago, folks, so I'm not trying to trauma farm here, but it's important to celebrate the lives of such a legend. You lost a 3rd already? I heard about some others passing away. He seemed good last time you saw him. I didn't even know he was sick. Chris, you're not the first person to mention that today. Someone else mentioned the kid from the Cosby Show as the 3rd. Because I always talk about that. Trisha Paytas? It's her fault. Didn't she name her kid something stupid like Scooby-Doo or something? Didn't she name her kid something dumb like Walt Disney? Or like Mickey Mouse or something? She named her kid Aquaman? How is it dumber than any of the suggestions I said? Aquaman Moses? Am I calling Scooby-Doo stupid? I think I said that only because that's my character's name in D&D, Maddie. My character's name in D&D is spelled like this. It's spelled like this. 1 second. My character's name in D&D is called, that's my character's name in D&D. My character's name is Where Are You Scooby-Doo? So yeah, that's a stupid name. To be honest with you, that's a dumb name. I'll be honest. My character's name is Where Are You Scooby-Doo? Maybe you should check your privilege. Yeah, I've got the card. I'm holding it though. I'm saving it. I've got the card. I'm saving it though. I got the pass, but I'm saving it. Imagine showing up to the class in 8th grade and just whipping out, my name is Aquaman. Who knows? 10 years from now, it might be cool. But I don't have to tell you guys again that I absolutely hate, with all of my life, like, I actually hate Jason. I hate that guy so much. I can't say his name because it'll trigger Maddie, but you have a one-time pass, but you're currently saving it. It's growing on you, Maddie? Aquaman or... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there, Chris, with the M word. Easy there with the M word, Chris. I don't want to get Maddie tilted here. Way to ruin my afternoon. Never forget when Moose said he's saving it. You think you could bring a trident to school? If you're Aquaman, I bet. I bet. I paused the movement on the ship here, guys. We're gonna go to bed. I don't want to sail in the storm. Ah, I'm dying. I'm so dead. Fuck, I'm so dead. No! No! Please, dear God. Oh, I'm saved. I'm saved. Malibu Barbie is her 3rd kid? You knew his awful name? TP home midair? That's a good call, Maddie. I've done that before, but I never did it in a storm. I should practice it more. He's 5, like, shut up, bitch, I'm Aquaman. Don't talk back to your mother that way. Shut up, bitch, I'm Aquaman. That's crazy. That's crazy, Swooch. Shut up, bitch, I'm Lord of the Sea. You love that being here with the moose herd is like chilling with the homies? Yeah, we just talk about whatever. We're silly most of the time. Just yapping about whatever, you know? That's what I was mentioning with Maddie. Like, he said he's having a rough day at some points today. I said, I'm glad that we're all here together. Actually, I can talk to fish. I can talk to the fishies. Want me to Poseidon your ass? Maddie was being serious? Oh, no, not now. Not in this current moment, Maddie. Maddie wasn't serious about his day being ruined. He just said he doesn't want to work. Yeah, sorry, I misquoted Maddie. He's not having a bad day. Just didn't want to do some work, and I said, I'm glad I'm here to help him push through it. We looked at biorhythms earlier, Swooch, just to check on that. Alright, folks, I'm about to cross the threshold here. I might have to build some more sails, but I'm going to go raw dog my first attempt here. I'm just going to go for it. Here we go. There's only one thing to do here, guys. We gotta cross the threshold into the 3rd zone. Intellectually crossing the axis yesterday. Yeah, I've got an average cross coming soon, but none of my other lines are getting close to the middle. My biorhythm is actually okay. I'm pretty high on the emotional level. Pretty low on the, on some others, but I'm in the middle, around the middle right now. Okay, here we go, guys. Combat. Well, not really, but it's me against these stones here. It's me versus the world here, guys. I hate to ignore messages, folks, but I'm not going to be able to read every message right now. I'm going for my first attempt on breaking the barrier to Zone 3. All of the time. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. That giant meteor's coming towards me. I already lost a sail. I'm not even in and I lost a sail yet. Fuck, they're heat-seeking missiles. Oh, shit balls! It's okay, guys. I'm not actually scared. I'm just pissed. This is deadly, guys. Those nukes are crazy. I'm prepared for this, though. I've got 80 cloth, at least. I need more sails. I need more sails. Shit, I'm gonna hit by more fuck. Hold, guys, hold. I think I got pushed out. If this doesn't work on my second try, I've got a backup strat that's gonna happen, okay, guys? We're going for backup strats if this doesn't work, okay? This is attempt 2. Go. No, no panic. That's right, Swooch. Down and up, left and right, down and up, left and right. If the rocks don't know which way I'm going, they can't hit me. If I don't know which way I'm going, how can the rocks know? Up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right. Konami code, AB, select start. Ah! Down, 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 dive, 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 dive. Bank right, down, down, down. I might be the best fucking pilot on Earth. Ooh, baby. I lost a sail at the end there, but we're through. We're through. All right, let's call it here. Let's just chill out for a bit. I had to lock in there, guys. I don't know if you saw it in my eyes, but there was a fire. There was a fire in my eyes. I was locked in. GG's. Easy peasy. That was tough. Those exploding meteors scared the shit out of me. Yo, thank you, Maddie. The reward.
Clean run moves a 6D.
I got a clean run there. I got a little bit of a hit at the end on the way out, but that was... Those are expected to happen. A little bit of a nick here and there. Can't go through a minefield without losing a toe, you know? That's what they say. Thank you for that, Maddie. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Thanks for the tips, Swooch. When you said keep her steady, I was like trying to be calm as well. Like keep my emotions steady. I had to keep rocking the ship up and down though. That was the way to go through. Well, if I look at the map, I should be in a brand new zone. A whole new world. Something, something, fantasy, dun-dun. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, let's go right to left. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Yeah, you know what? That'd be good, actually, Swooch. That'd be good. And I'll share with you a quote that I love. I'm not sure who said the quote that I love, but my favorite quote lately has been... my favorite quote, and I'm paraphrasing here, but my favorite quote is, the moment you realize the one thing you can give the world that nobody else can is yourself, it's when you truly start to benefit the societies in the world. Like, when you just be yourself. I'm getting sucked into the fucking wall here, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they're sucking me. Can I please go away from the wall? I'm not trying to hit some bombs. When you love someone, you agree to give them a piece of your soul. And you agree to give them a piece of... they agree to give you a piece of yours. Or sorry, my bad. Let me restart here. When you love someone, you agree to give them a piece of your soul. And they give you a piece of yours. Wait. I'm having a bad time reading this, and that's my fault. When you love someone, you agree to give them a piece of your soul, and they give you... No, that's not written correctly. They give you a piece of yours. They give you a piece of theirs. Okay. When you love someone, you agree to give them a piece of your soul, and they give you a piece of theirs. So when you pass away, a piece of you goes with them. That's why you feel so much sadness, but a piece of them still lives with you, and they get to see the world through your eyes. I see. Yeah, sorry about that, Swooch. I didn't see your correction. I struggled with that, but that's, my reading has never been good in the first place. I'm a better yapper than I am a reader. I'm stronger at yapping than I am reading. But Chris checked his biorhythm. He's at negative 100 intuition. I think I am too today, Chris. I'm negative 100 something. Today I'm negative 100. Or let me go back to today. I'm negative 99 awareness today, Chris. That's okay, your typing sucks and we can suck together. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, I can't wait to check out these islands here, folks. It'd be sick if immediately there's some new spicy building materials and some new animals. What show is what from? Alright, we're here in the peaceful, serene, calm air. I'm kind of just enjoying the silence right now before... Inevitably, it's going to be chaotic. Inevitably, we're going to have some chaos here, so I'm just enjoying the calm before the storm. A little bit of peace. Thank you again, Maddie, for the bits. Thank you. I know Hazard left for the day, but thank you, Hazard, for the bits as well. Thank you for all the support today, guys. A few follows, new members of the Moose Herd popping in. Thank you for all that, guys. You think the guy that does action figures wrestling will have a tribute event? I hope so, Swooch. That guy, I can't believe the stamina he has for wrestling. My favorite part is when he holds the doll and goes like this. He goes like, he's like counting, he's doing the count, and then he'll like tell the action figure, he'll be like, 2, 2. He'll like make sure they know the count so that they can be like, oh, okay. That's my favorite part of watching action figure wrestling, is when he tells the action figure that it was, the referee counted to 2. It wasn't a 3 count on the pin. He's like, it was 2. It was 2. Has to be the best part. But sincerely, his stamina for like a 6-hour stream just playing with wrestling action figures, it's astounding. Does he have Andre the Giant? I'm not sure. I didn't see Andre the Giant. I saw like, I saw some old school wrestlers. I think I saw The Undertaker. I bet you he does have an Andre the Giant. I bet you he does have like some other stuff. I didn't get to see his whole collection. I was just watching a few matches, and I didn't get to catch the cage match either. Folks, if I get to these islands before the ads are finished, I'm going to pause the game, okay? We're all going to experience this together. We're all in this together. Let's take a sip of water here. Just lost your first Pokemon battle? In the Pokemon game or the cards one? They're playing the TCG still? And the cards, yeah. Damn, I'm sorry to hear you lost. What'd you lose to? Was it a strategy that was better than yours, or did you just get unlucky? I should ask my brother about it, Maddie, because he plays that game. Oh, you picked the wrong deck? Well, fuck, that doesn't count as a loss then. I'd wipe that from your record. I'd wipe that off your record. Doesn't count. Run it back. I had the wrong deck loaded. Run it back. Alrighty then. So here we're going to go into the next zone, folks. Into the next zone. I'm just going to pause the game because we're still playing ads, but I wanted to travel during the ad break. We're getting somewhere, guys. We're getting somewhere. Not the fastest, but we'll have the wind at our backs after this. Gonna pause the game real soon. We're coming up on the island chain here. On the road again. I can't wait to be on the road again. I've done the same mistake though, Maddie, in Magic Online. Never in real life. I always have the right deck when I'm playing in real life. It's easier to tell, but with the online, you just like queue up and then it's already too late. You're like, fuck. Oh, frickin' shitballs. Okay, here we are, folks. I'm gonna pause right here, only for a little bit. I was just traveling during the ad break. I'm trying to manage these breaks, and either I'll recap you on what you missed during the ad breaks, or I'll pause the game completely. Like right here, we just sailed forward. Nobody missed anything. A nice, healthy, linear path, you know. You know, nothing crazy. Okay, speaking of crazy, these islands look crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm parched? What in the what? Decreased attack speed. Relentless heat from the sun raider renders you utterly exhausted. Your attack speed is decreased. Okay. I'll drink some water, I guess. Okay, folks, so there was one thing, if you didn't catch this on the break, I got a new condition called parched while I'm in the areas of, I think, these orange circles around here. Yeah, while I'm in the orange circle, I'm parched. I see, okay. Well, let's go to the first island and see what we can find on this island. I want to change my seeds. I don't think I want Fallen Height seeds either. We're gonna go change our seeds out to the correct type for this environment. I need Red Cliffs wild seeds. Good. The trees it doesn't really care about, I don't think. Yeah, trees it doesn't care as much about. I'll put these birds down because I doubt they're going to be native to this land. I'll have to start picking up some other birds. That inventory is okay. I'll drop a few things off here. Just trying to be prepared for this next adventure here. Okay, I feel like I have the space. I have the food. Let's go. Let's go. First island, here we go. Maddie's got the popcorn out. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Okay, let's go. We're here. We're queer. This island looks deserted. Literally. It's a desert. You need a door kip for this. Okay. So, we're gonna tomato soup first. And we're gonna door kip this. To get the clay. Okay. Yeah, I want as much of this as possible. This is a new material here. I still want this hardstone. We always want this. Good. This island's healthy. It's got a good ecosystem. We got new butterfly types. Interesting stuff. There's a paper here. And can I sketch this? Our first of the new items, clay stairs. Clay Aiken. I also got this clay wall here. Pretty good. I always forget this is a door kip item. Okay. One wood? What is this? That's a scam. I'm here for the clay, man. Already the vibes are immaculate. I love this new song. What's over here? There's some sort of special stone here. A whistling core. That's brand new for me. Cool, okay. Time to go next. Time to go next. I'm gonna sharpen up and fungicide my weapon. I think there's some corrupted islands here. We got this, guys. This is a chill. This ain't so bad. Okay, we're taking a break from the island. We got some new stuff here. Whistling core. A dense hollow gemstone that hums with the wind. Only gatherable during heat waves. Alright, I don't mind being in a heat wave now. I can get those new items. So check, 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 check. I wanted to sharpen my weapon and head off. Let's go. Fungicide me, sharpen it. Mark me a new island here. Let's go. Okay, so far so good. That was a small starter island, but I bet you it gets a little bit more tricky next. I wonder if there's new mobs. New enemies. I'm too far from my house. I should have sailed over more. Yeah, it's a bit bigger, this zone, so let me just go sail closer to the island. Just go straight between these two. Then there's another island there. And there's a fifth one. Yeah, I see them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Very spaced out, these chains, but I like the music so far. This is my favorite music in the game so far. Okay, that's close enough. Let's go this way. I haven't seen a corrupted island yet, but there might be one of those ones over there with a corrupted note on it. For now, time to just explore here. This one looks pretty chill. Okay, top side here, we have a good healthy ecosystem. There's a couple goats here we can take home. There's a green frog and a... what is that thing? I love it, I love it. Please. Please, can I have him? Can I keep him? Please, can I keep him? I'm not 100% yet on what is good with the cactus chunks, okay? Yeah, I'm not certain what's good to do for the clay. I want more of it, but it's tough to find. Cactus chunks is interesting. I'm sure there's going to be some new things we can craft as well back at home. Okay, this is like an agave plant here. There's some sort of sickle needed. Excuse me. Here we go. Aloe vera. Okay. So far, so good. So far, it's not that bad here. I do want anything clay related, though. I will stop for clay right now. There's a goat. I need goats. Let's goat! Hell yeah. This is Iris, our first animal here. I'm gonna send it home. There we go. Very nice. Play is good. Just skipping the stone. I got enough of that already. Okay. Well, that's our first knowledge stone of the area. Let's go and build a little bit of this. Ah, there's a bunch of clay, a whole category of it. I don't like the color so much, so I'm glad I didn't use this for the outside of my ship. But it's interesting. Can use some of this stuff soon. Let's go into just regular wood stuff and make a platform here. Okay, this just goes over here. Easy puzzle. And then we gotta shoot this. And shoot this. Nice. Repairing our mistakes starts with righting our wrongs. Cool. Okay, we start with the burrow habitat for this first zone. The burrow habitat is good for getting insects out, I believe. Frog! I got it, guys. I got green frog. I got green frog. Finally, after all this time, I found the third frog. Look at my boy! Look at him! He's so majestic. I finally had frog. And life is good. So I think that we just keep exploring. I'm getting some good clay count as well. Definitely want to upgrade my situation for my Dorkip now. Try and see if I can get a Windstone Charm on this as well. But at least my tomato soup is doing some good work here. I got the hiccups again. I hate that. I always get the hiccups for no reason. I guess yapping for 5 hours does that or something. I don't know. Darkwood. 20 darkwood. Just from that stumper. Hardly know her. 12 charcoal. Okay, let's keep an eye out for stumps, because stone is mid. Stumps are cool. Stone is weird, but I'd rather get some stumps going for some more darkwood. I didn't see any up here. I'm just double checking though. Okay. I guess that's it. That's alright. Time to go back to our home. Back home, onto the next island. So far, nothing super spicy, but I've been enjoying finding new items, finally. I can't wait to get to that fresco. If I can get to that today, that'd be nice. I think I can fly to this one here. I should be close to it within range. If I am out of range, I'll just go up high. Okay, we're good. Combat time. I'm glad I prepped my sword here. Bro, momentum me. Bro. I think something's in the way there. Well, I'm semi-disappointed to see this is not really that much more challenging. This is the exact same as Act 2 so far. Just gotta keep moving, they can't hit you. They don't know what it's like to follow a moving target. They're not that aware. So far, so good. We'll take the hardstone here. Keep our tomato soup buff going. I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff I'm just missing. It can't be this simple. Whistling cores. Nice. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff to sketch. Okay. Get ready. Here's the mother lode. Here's the big one, folks. Okay, we got this area here. Nothing super interesting. That's just a ladybug, ain't it? There must be something I'm overlooking, like... There's a bunch of clay inside here on the roof. Lizard! I got a green lizard too. Oh my god, life is complete. Look at my boy! Oh my god, he's so cool. I love his eye color. Look at my boy! Life is good now. I'm in the Matrix now. My beautiful boy! Exactly, 9-3. I would never abandon my boy. I've abandoned my boy! I've abandoned my child! That movie was so good, yeah. Okay, Whistling Dixies, I got him. A lot of floating stoners here. A lot of these whistling cores. I'm not sure what they're used for just yet. You can gather the floating stones. There's a bit more to be had on the ceiling here. And let's go sketch some new things here. I'm excited for this, folks. This is going to be big. You should get food? Yeah, you should get food. Get some snackies or something at least, at minimum. But getting some food is good. Beautiful. Okay, my sweet summer child. Let's go speedrun some stuff. Here go. 1. Adobe rounded wall. Adobe domed roof. Clay wall. Adobe floor. Clay wall variant. Rounded clay wall variant. Adobe wall. Adobe door frame. Adobe cone foundation. Adobe wall. Adobe wall type 2. Electric boogaloo. Play floor. This is going swimmingly, folks. Very good stuff so far. Found a lot of glorious new items here. New things to build with. This is clay you can gather just with your hand. Cool. Okay. Inside the house. Oh, this is huge for me. Big fire pit. How come I can't read this? What the fuck? I can't sketch that? Cannot be sketched. There's new arrows here, bone-tipped arrows, some more dark wood. I will take this bandage, but only because I don't want my shears right now. I'll dismantle these. I'm currently parched. Adobe rounded floor. Found a nice hidden one there. On the inside, I got everything. Terracotta rounded roof. I'm killing it, guys. I am crushing it, I must say. I'm surprised this ain't good, though. Can't sketch that. Let's fly around. Looking for anything bonus. I think we got everything from this island. The heat is hot. I'll tell you that. The heat is hot. I'm gonna go back home. I'm cooking right now, guys. Quite widowy. I am cooked. What if I go in the water here? Before I burn to death. Oh, you just get twice the bar? You can be twice as hot? What if I drink the dirty water? What if I purify it? Oh no, it's going down. Okay, so this was the play. This was the play. Just going back to my water here. The heat stroke is over. That's good. We survived. Not so bad. Not so bad. But something to be careful of. Maybe we take with us some filtered water. Or maybe we just remember that we can filter water on our own, right? Just like this. A drinkable liquid enhances your attack speed. Perhaps it'll help out with the parched state as well. Yeah, we'll put that in our food category, I think. We also have cactus chunk, which says its edible cactus chunks are rich in pigments. Interesting. Let's pick a new target land. This one. Turning to this one, let's go. We're going to go between these two islands here. I think they're the last two? I'm confused as which ones I've done already, but I think I've done 3 island? I don't know. I don't know. There's some new mechanics here. I've got to figure out ways to survive the heat, you know? We'll get there. Jumping in the water was certainly a good call. It feels like 35 outside. No wonder. No wonder I feel a little bit sluggish today. The whole house is hotter. The AC is pumping. We're going to keep doing our top-down strats here. I feel like it's the best thing to do. Cactus chunk is interesting. I don't know if that's super relevant here. Okay. There's a puzzle there to the left. This is a bigger island. Check the animals here. Nothing. Nothing interesting. There's some new butterflies around this territory, but I'm not too worried about it. This is a new thing to me. Acacia gum. A sticky gum with binding properties used to make pottery. So we'll just gather all the acacia gum as well. Yeah, Maddie, I think I got this. I did the combat already. It wasn't that bad. I got some heat stroke. I survived it. I think we're going to be okay here. Honestly, I think the peak gameplay trained me for this as well. Never got heat stroke. The meter started filling up. I didn't get it fully. I was able to teleport back to my house and jump in the water, and it really helped me out. A chest with holy space. It's fine. There's a lot of stone here, but that's not what I want. I want to get like stuff like this. There's like clay here. Clay mama. Heat strike. That was your nickname? Heat strike. Why does this game give 9-3 so many cool nicknames? Nine 3 comes with all the cool nicknames. Watching Aloft. Okay, what do we got going on here? There's buttons, there's this, there's that, there's this, there's that. There's a pedestal for a ball, there's a cage, there's a door, there's a stone. I'll take the charcoal, I always do. You get inspired? Yeah, the music here has been really cool too. Once the music kicks in, I think you'll enjoy that. The island here, I'm not sure where they want me to find the ball, to be honest, but we'll explore a bit. Cage of some kind. I feel like I'm in a maze. Do I have a torch on me? Okay, it's a blocked passageway here. Just gotta mine a bit. Nice. Nice. What? I thought I could ring-a-ding-ding those. That's lame-o. What? Okay. Curious what they're planning on the full release. I mean, there's news. There's like a whole nother zone beyond this one. Okay, this is an interesting puzzle. So I can't interact with this switch. Maybe I'm supposed to fire the other arrow at it. I know it's an expensive arrow, but I'm just gonna try it. Nope. Okay. Good to know. Good to know that doesn't do anything. I'm just looking around right now. Okay. This one's not turned on still. That one's on. The other one's on. I got that one. There's clearly like a key on the ground there or something. Let's explore around a bit more. This light turned on. This light turned on. This one I'm missing. What if I drop down this hole? Weird. Very strange, actually. Like, I can't interact with this one. I feel like that's part of the solution. Am I crazy? So here is the ball that needs to go onto this pedestal to open up that door. So you need to hit the 3... There must be another thing to shoot somewhere else. There must be another cave entrance that I'm overlooking, or... What kind of bird is this? Chickadees are native here, okay. Good info. I want this clay. Is there just a small button somewhere? Let's start looking around again. Got the clay. Okay, so I've touched this one. And I've shot this one. And I'm just missing this one. We're looking for a button, Maddie says. Maybe it might be a button. Yeah, there's got to be some third thing I can't see. Tend to miss the buttons because they're so small. I've done that in the past. I hear you. If you haven't seen this, I'll show you what I got so far. In this cave here, there's like, you can see the target there. You can see the target there. We shot that once. Over here, there's clearly a key or something. And over here, there's a door. There's another piece, another target here. And there's another target here, but I can't interact with this target. Like, this one's not connected to anything. Nope. Can't break the door down. It says built construction can only be removed with the hammer, but it doesn't give me the option. I mean, this is very clearly the button. The thing above the door is a light. It looks like this one here, 9-3. Oops. Yeah, I don't... Unless this is just broken and this is supposed to work as the third button, we gotta find a third button somewhere. So I found this one over here. Right? I found this one over here. And this feels broken for sure. I think that's the third button. I'll mark this one with a waypoint or something with a beacon and come back to it if it doesn't work out. But you can see this lights up here when I press that. Like, so there's 3 targets, right? Yeah, there's 3 targets. I can turn them off and on. Some of them. One of them's not working though. And I don't know if that's a glitch or not. So, for example, we have... Yeah, 3 not including the door. If we ignore the door, we have to find a third still. So I've got this one. Turn that on, right? And then there's this one here. Turn it off. Turn it on. And then this one here is not functioning. Right? So no idea what's going with that. Over here, there's clearly a key. And if we explore outside the island, maybe we can find another piece of this puzzle. Nice, got the dark wood. Some more clay here. Dark wood is rare. Yeah, I'm trying to find it here. There we go, 6 more. Look at the pattern in the entrance to the tunnel on the white columns. Okay, we'll go back and look at that. More dark wood. And if we can't figure it out, I can just mark it with a beacon, and we can come back to it in a future stream. Not sure if this game has puzzles like that. It does. There's some like that, where visually you have to look at the environment to get the clues. It does have puzzles like that. I think that's what you're trying to say. Hope I'm interpreting that correctly. Okay, so, yeah, so there's like the 3 columns coming out from this thing, right? Like the 3 directionals. This one here. Just doesn't make sense. Is this puzzle broken? Puzzle wasn't worth a hotfix, apparently. There might be broken puzzles in the game. What if you only turn on the middle one? Sure, I can do that. So turning off this one, I think is this one. Right here. I mean, they're directly above it. So maybe it's a clue to where it is, because maybe that's not the button I have to press. But here's a test for Maddie's idea. Turn off that one so it's only the middle one. Why Where you go in the cave, there's 3 circles. Yeah, I just want to test this one thing first, and then we'll go do 9-3's idea. Okay, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. So we're going to go to the cave and follow 9-3's thought process. Okay, we got these shapes here. There's 1, 2, 3. The 3 circles. On this door over here, there's not much symbology. Okay. Like an order to them, maybe? I think what we have to do is find out what's directly below this one. Because I feel like this one's deeper in the cave system or something I haven't gotten to yet. There must be something hiding in the caves. Like over this way is interesting. Over this way is interesting. There's just a key in there. I don't think it goes deeper. Fuck, this is a frustrating one. This is one of the things Maddie said. This game can be so calming at times, and then it throws you a puzzle like this. And in this case, I'm not sure if it's literally broken or if I'm just overlooking something obvious. I don't know. I don't know. This puzzle's on the front page of the Reddit, and there was no solution found on Reddit either. I bet it's bugged. Well, there's a button that doesn't press when you press it, for sure. That's like... And there's nobody that's replied to it? I'll put it in a report, yeah. But I'm sure there's a bunch of reports on this already. Okay, what happened in summary? Puzzle solution appears broken. Target does not, target not interactable. Nobody's found the solution yet. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, but I'm still gonna send this report here. Found other 2 targets. They worked. This target does not. If it is a different target, that is not findable. Is that a word? Findable? Confirm. Summary is broken puzzle zone 3. Gameplay issue. Yeah, gameplay issue. What were you doing? Got two-thirds the cage open for the ball that allows entry to the room. Confirm. Include a screenshot. Send. Okay, we're sending a bug report here, and we'll see. I'm going to put a marker on this island if we don't find anything in the next 5 minutes. Huh. Well, that's what we're here for. Test the game, make sure it works. This does not work. It doesn't make sense to have that there in the game. Like, if this was a broken one, it doesn't make sense to put a broken one here. Unless this is, like, turned on in some other way. Like Maddie said with the button, doesn't really make sense. There's either a lack of logic for this puzzle, or there's an actual bug. One of the two. The puzzle might be lacking logic, though. Maybe there is a solution that's illogical. Can't break that. Nothing in here. Never seen one of those targets not activate? Yeah, so that's confusing me off the bat. And then the fact that there's no obvious play here is doubly puzzling. It's pazoozling me. I'm looking for secret caves and stuff. There's some of these holes that you go through, like... But they're nothing. I'm gonna have to send a beacon down here. Let's go get the ingredients for a beacon, I think. Put a map marker down and say just this is where the broken puzzle is. Because I see nothing. I see no way of going underground here. Broken. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. The first big puzzle I come across is just shattered. Like, it's not even playable. But it's okay. It's gonna be alright. I'm not rattled, I swear. I'm not bothered by it. It's okay. It's okay. Alright. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go home. I'm not doing this. I'm just wasting my time. There's no way to, like, get in anywhere. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, this button right here is clearly above this one right here. This one is clearly below that one right there, so that doesn't make sense. Like, the buttons aren't even connected properly to the things above. I hate to, like, just give up on this if there is a solution, because my puzzle brain says, like, you can solve it, but I hate sitting here if there actually isn't a solution, so I'm just gonna move on. Like, this one right here is physically above the broken door. This one right here is physically above the one that we can turn on and off. And this one over here is physically above the other one. Like, I think they're supposed to be, like, right above it, and there's something wrong with these two. These two are not done correctly. Something's wrong. Should we turn on and off each individually? You're on the same brain as me right now. Just like last minute troubleshooting type stuff here. This does nothing still. And now I've turned off both of these things. So I should have 0 lights outside. Zero, 0, right? Okay. And then if I touch this one here, the one above this one gets turned on, which I think is probably what the glitch is. I think that this is not paired correctly with its light. And this one's paired incorrectly with the wrong light. I think that's the issue. Because now if we go upstairs, that singular light should be on, the one that's above the broken button. It is. So this is directly above the broken button. This doesn't turn on. And this one turns on its correct button. Okay. I think there's some logic to why it's broken at least, because this is not connecting to the correct lights. And unless there's some, like, Baba is you level 600 solution here, I'm gonna leave. We're gonna go to my home and make the ingredients for a marker. I'm gonna come back and mark this island. All right, I would like to drop off some lizards here. Green lizards. Green lizards. Cool. Snap, snap, snap. The bird in the wood. Let's go do that. Carved wood. You go there. Okay, so my play here is drop some more bird. This is interesting. It shows up in this inventory. It's very, very interesting. Is there any new things we can make now? With these stones, what does it do? What is this for? Research talisman. When installed on a tool through an upgrade station, coatings last longer. That's nice. That's pretty cool. Research talisman. Neato. I want to go take a look at this though. I want to find... Where's the beacon thing? Oh, this is weird. It looks different. Why is this 4 wide? Why is this 5? Why does this look smaller now? Is it because I have like a bunch of recipes now? They changed the size of this? That's weird. Okay, where's the beacon? Control zooms it out? Oh, I must have accidentally pressed it. Yeah, I've never done that before. I must have accidentally hit it. That makes sense. You always have it zoomed out? Yeah, to be honest, I think that's better. I'm looking for beacons. Where are they? Am I stupid? Here, beacons. I need a bit of white or yellow, I guess. Stackable structure leaving symbols that can be seen through the spyglass in the map. Okay. So I just need to get some yellow dye. Your pro tip is that you can build the beacon here, demolish it, and then get the resources. I do that with sails all the time. When I'm putting sails on an alternate island, instead of just carrying the cogs and this and that, I'll do that. I'll just craft it and then break it, craft it and then break it. Let's make some yellow dye here. What was that? Did you guys see an animal just fall there? I hope he's okay. Alright, we're gonna go beacon. That's cute. Choose different colors and stuff like that. So that'll mark it on the map or something? Or do you have to do something else with the beacon? I don't get it. I'm sorry if I'm being dumb or obtuse, but do I just leave it here? And then if I go back this way, is it on the map now? Is it just that simple? Yes, okay, so it's got the symbol on it now, and when I press this, it highlights it. Okay. These at the top here, these are the keys, and I use this symbol on my totem, on my beacon, and it shows this one right here. Like, it really highlights it. Okay, that's good. So we know this is my symbol for broken puzzles, or to come back to that puzzle. Well, disappointing. I hope that we can find a solution, but I think it might just be a fucked puzzle. It might just be a fucked puzzle. That happens in these big jobs. Okay, I'm running out of steam here, so I'm just gonna solve this island and then just call it a day. Because if I get sucked into these 5 islands, I'm gonna do 5 more. And I think I'm just going to take a break. I think I'm just going to call it a day after this island here. We'll take our time with it. This was cool. I'm glad we got a taste of it, but my taste in my mouth is quite sour at the moment. I'm not really happy about that glitch or whatever it is, or maybe it is just a really tough puzzle, and that doesn't make me feel too good either if I didn't get that puzzle solved. I feel like it's challenging my ego right now. Like, my ego is just like, come on, Moose, you can go solve an impossible puzzle. You've solved harder puzzles before. I'll go check the Discord as well after stream today and see if I can update you guys. We're going to play more of this game tomorrow, so it was a pretty good day today, I can't lie. Got a lot of progress, got into the 3rd zone. It wasn't as devastating as I thought it would be to pass that barrier. I think I did a good job flying. Just looking for some clay, nothing serious here. This island is pretty barren. Yeah, I know I got a bad case of the one more, so I can't be tempted to go into the next area with those 5 or 6 other islands. This is interesting. Haven't seen much greenery in these islands, but there is a nice little alcove here. We got some bones. We'll take those, start adding to our bone collection. Some more cactus chunks. A lot more bones here, and there's some wood as well. Dark wood is good to get. I see myself making a new world and just going through Act 3 again just to farm dark wood and some clay. Unless they give us a lot, it's going to be a matter of just farming, I guess. Alright. GG guys, thanks for watching today. Thanks for hanging out. I'm just gonna head back to my island. Do I have coding still? Well, I gotta see what that is. I gotta see what that... I was just about to wrap up, but there's a couple things here I gotta go peek inside. That was not the right button. Don't do it, don't do it. No! I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I was about to say goodbye, but there's 2 more things I want to see quickly here first. Whistling core. Gotta find out more uses for that. We're gonna go just, spawn this back again. It was my bad. Misclick. Misinput! It was a misinput! So I gotta just coat my weapon in fungicide again here. Let's go. See what this is about. I bet you there's nothing in there. Your tool needs to be coated with an antidote. Research the antidote. Ah, so I am going to work on this then, guys. We need to make the following stations. Fungicide brewing still and antidote brewing still. So now that I have the windstones, you can see they're in the recipe here for this. If I can make those clay cups and get some dirty water and some charcoal, I'll make these tonight and I'll start working on some antidotes. And we'll come and investigate this first thing next tomorrow. Before we set off on more adventures. There we go. So there's the answer to our questions. What is beyond that door? Tomorrow. That's what's beyond that door. The next day of streaming. Thanks for hanging, guys. Do have a good night. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday, so happy Friday ahead of time. Happy Friday. We're going to be doing some movie night action in the Discord, watching Wild... what is it called? The movie's going to be called Wild... The Wild Robot. Very highly rated film from Pixar. Going to check out The Wild Robot tomorrow night. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, 93. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, friends. Here's the raid message. Copy and paste it. And I think I'm going to go say hi to Doug today. I'm not sure if Doug's at his PC at the moment, but we're going to go say hi to Doug. Give some love to that man. Here we go. Thanks, everybody. Copy and paste the raid message you have the emotes for. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to just go get some dinner, just go relax a bit, go chill a bit. Thank you, all my lurkers. I really, really, really appreciate you. Thank you to everyone that hung out. Thank you, 5-star. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, 9-3. Thank you, Swooch. Thank you, Cam. Thank you, Libby. Thank you, Krilly. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, everybody. I'm not going to be able to name everybody, but I love you all. Thank you, Rican. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to miss some people, and I hate that I can't name everybody, but I love you all. If I didn't name you, I still love you too. Trust me, I do. Rudolph was here. Yeah, that's great, Rudolph. Thank you, Rudolph. Hi and bye. I'll catch up more with you soon. Keep on killing it, Rudolph. Keep on killing it. I'll see you guys. Let's go say hi to Doug. Thank you all again. Have a good night. Thank you, all my lurkers. Thank you, VOD watchers. Don't forget your taxes. 9-3 is reminding everybody, gently reminding everybody. Take care. Bye. I love you all. See ya. Thank you guys. Bye. Have a good night. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye. All right. If you didn't get sent with the raid, I'll send you a link in the chat here. If you didn't get, well, if you're watching the VOD, thanks for watching the VOD, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.